Morning, class. How are we all doing? Just launching in. Always wondered what a non-bearded fit. I still have a beard. I just trimmed it down a lot. Mostly because I had the wrong length shaver on and went to trim my beard a little bit and then went, oh shit. So I just made it all uniform. Never been in Snake Gully, but I live in Salisbury. Okay. It is a back road. I feel that it runs parallel with Salisbury, so I don't know if you'd really ever have a reason to use it. That map, I don't know how to do updating of maps in BeamNG. It just has problems. Wait, no, the map doesn't have problems. Knowing how BeamNG works is a problem. Not even I apparently know how BeamNG works. Fern Tree Gully. What, like, what are they called? Whatever. The remake of Fern Tree Gully. Avatar. Oh, is there two dragons here? Ooh. Is there gonna be a dragon off? Dragon these nuts. Okay. How would you do? Lure for handbrake trying to get Hoona Truck mod working, and it's throwing a lure error for handbrake. It still works. You do a lure for handbrake. You don't need to do a lure for handbrake. Handbrake's already animated. Just have a... Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot to set up my screens. I really love Linux, but it's got its disadvantages. One of which is, like, multi-monitor stuff. It's the absolute shittest at it. Though I think a lot of that is probably actually NVIDIA. We have... Oh, we don't have a handbrake in here. Alright. Hold on, let's bring out one that is actually a drift configuration. Probably something like this. No drift here. Okay, there will be a drift of this. And they have... There. They have the big handbrake setup. So, yeah, there would be no lure work with that. It says prop animation is red. Oh, you meant how it would look if I actually had no beard. I've never been just a fan of taking a razor to my face, so I've had a beard for most of my life. Yeah, I cut my own hair. It says the prop animation is red. Are you saying that it's saying something about the prop animation is in red? So like you got red notifications like that. We might just retcon video stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what you meant. Thought so. Is there a... Open in browser. Oh, hey, an ultra-wide enjoyer as well. Though, this is even wider than my... Oh, wait, no, you've just screenshotted it. Duplicate controller for named sequential lever. Okay, so have you tried to put on the handbrake along with a regular handbrake at the same time? Would I have a low coefficient of drag? Wait. CD is coefficient of drag, and then you've written coefficient. So coefficient of drag coefficient? Yeah, I switched to, well, no, I'm trialing KDE at the moment, and it is just so much better than Mint at multi-monitor support, and yes, it still sucks at it, because that's just a whole Linux thing. And I think I'm gonna switch, like I was already thinking I was gonna switch to KDE Plasma anyway. Though I'm still considering Arch with KDE Plasma. No, I don't even know where to start with that. Well, what it's saying is you've got the name sequential lever named as a controller twice. So in your mod, I'm using VS Codium, it's the same as VS Code basically. You would search for sequential lever, and this would search all of your code that you've written for your mod, and you wouldn't be looking at this, you'd be looking at JBeam, and it would say, like, I'll just show you an example. Let's just go Autobello quickly. Probably be under interior. H interior. Yeah, so you'd be looking for one of these things where it says controller file name, and then it's got your things here. You've got that duplicated somewhere. Not analog odometer, but the one that is named in your bug here. And I have had the same issue myself. I just realized I got the chat on the wrong side. Can I move that? That way, I could sit and look at chat as I'm turned this way. Certainly is different to Ubuntu-based distros. Oh, is KDE Plasma not Ubuntu-based? KDE is honestly the best general purpose. Yeah, I don't know enough to be able to comment on that. There is actually somebody I want to collab with. Been watching his stuff recently. Let's see if we can bring up his channel quickly. He's been recommending him a lot. To me in the last couple of months, and I've been watching his stuff for a couple of months now. My brain is apparently just dead, by the way. I'm struggling to think. Apparently he's South Australian, as per he said it in one of his videos, I believe. I kind of want to do a collab with him for, like, because when he talks about these things as if like they're entry-level Linux things, he doesn't do a very good job of explaining it as an entry-level sort of thing. He has a lot of problems that a lot of Linux developers have, which is just assuming knowledge, assuming huge swaths of knowledge. I would love to have him come in and try to tutor me in person, and I just go, wait, what's that? Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that? And just kind of like bring his like expectation of users down to where actual users are for beginners that aren't looking to be an absolute pro at Linux, like top tier Linux sort of person, the sort of person that's on his level. I don't want to be that. I just want to have a desktop environment that works and doesn't bug out on me. My actual KDE Plasma was broken for almost a week, and I didn't know how to fix it, and it fixed itself. So I was like, oh, okay, well. So I left him a message on one of his videos. I think it was probably the first comment I left on one of his videos. And I didn't get a response or anything, so maybe I'll shoot him an email at some point. Linux is a pretty complex topic. Yeah, they keep on talking about the year of the Linux desktop. And then a lot of people are saying, no, it's not the year of the Linux desktop. I disagree. I think this has been the year of the Linux desktop. I doubt there's ever going to be a larger migration to Linux, bar Microsoft shutting down or stopping development of Windows entirely. Even then, who knows? I don't think there's gonna, like, there will be more migrations. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that we have seen probably the greatest migration thanks to Steam's Proton work. If I understand the situation correctly with that, but yeah. So, this was kind of their moment, and a lot of people are still, like, assuming a very high level of minimum knowledge. When I pinged you, I put a screenshot of where it is that is all showing for that lever. Well, I can't see the absolute top of here, but you're right. It doesn't look like there's duplicates of it. What is sequential lever? Have we got that here? Sequential lever.lua. Yeah, so, that is unusual. Let's bring up a BX. Because we know that BX has the sequential lever. Maybe it's not common, who knows? But it's probably in here. It's probably under race. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why that would be chucking that error. Try disabling all other mods, and then... wait. Oh! This isn't handbrake related. Oh, this is for a sequential shifter. I don't know why I was thinking handbrake. Sequential lever then. I can't think of any reason why it would also be wrong. And it's not for a prop either. Okay, so if you have a mod of a mod that can create duplicate names, are you creating a mod of a mod, or do you have a mod of this mod also enabled? Disable all other mods, see if that fixes it up. Because, yeah, it's got sequential lever, parking brake, prop animation, but it's not a prop animation. Oh, they're animating it and calling it a prop, but it's not actually a prop. Okay. Windows 10 and yeah. I wouldn't mind a Windows 11 if they weren't so blatantly obvious that they're trying to, like, just absolutely data mine the shit out of you. I used to have the thought pattern of, well, if you've got nothing to hide, then there's no problem sort of thing. But then it was elucidated to me just the problems of that particular argument. One being, why is my brain so shitty? Oh yeah, so looking at the Nazi regime and the fact that they did a census, and I used to like the idea of censuses as well, but then they contacted IBM once the Nazi Party started to become shitter. Like, they were shit, but then they became shitter. They contacted IBM and said, hey, give us all this information. And IBM said, sure, okay. Knowing what the party was going to do with it. IBM just, yeah, that IBM. And gave away a whole bunch of things, and that helped them take on political enemies, the LGBT community, foreign people, specifically also the Jewish community, which weren't all foreign. A lot of them were like many, many multi-generational German. So that was like the first thing. Then the other one that helped explain it in even more loose terms, sorry, in more general terms, was why do you have a door on your shower? Same sort of privacy. I'm not hiding anything. There's just stuff I don't really want people to see. Like, I have a door in my bedroom. I like having my door closed. I'm not hiding anything. I'm just sleeping. I just don't want my privacy invaded. And when I start thinking about how creepy it is that they know so much about you on the internet, and then Microsoft wants to take that to a new level. It just doesn't feel good. So I'm fighting the good fight for privacy. I just wish that Windows was the product. Now with Windows 11, you pay to be the product. Yeah, it is pretty insane. Maybe Honacon mod now that I thought of it could... What? Would giving me the mod help? Maybe, but we'll let you give solving the problem a go first. Why did I come? We were talking about why I switched to Linux, and it is kind of that same sort of thing. So, the problem with the government now having a lot of political control is not only just because what we see of whether you agree with it or not, because turn the argument around to say the other party was in power and you're doing things that they didn't like. The government in America cracking down on abortion. One of the things that they were doing was collecting, as a government, stuff from data brokers to figure out who was having abortions interstate, to punish people in the state for having that abortion. And they were just buying collective data. Now, if you don't agree with abortion, that's entirely up to you. I do not want to push opinions on you. But now think of it as you start saying what people on the other side of the aisle may call hate speech. It could be, oh, a black person moved in next door. I've never had a black neighbor before. And then they go absolutely extreme and say, oh, calling them out on their color, like in any sort of way. That's just, why would you even bother trying to identify somebody by their color in that way? That's hate speech. That's a microaggression. Let's punish you for that. Now you're starting to see why we shouldn't have that government really prying that deep into our personal thing. Now, I know that there's the free speech stuff in America. We don't have that worldwide, but you can also see that Donald Trump is cracking down on free speech, and if you don't think that's a problem, then think about it once again if the other side of the aisle gets in power and then they start pushing that agenda. The other one is gerrymandering. It's not so much a problem in the rest of the world, but in America's really poor system, like a democratic system, it's not very good. It can now take all of this data and figure out basically per address who is voting for who, because they've collected so much data, these data brokers, to be able to put a profile together to guess who you're going to vote for. And then they will gerrymander you into certain things. What they did here in Australia is they found places that were borderline on voting, and then based upon data that they collected from people, and then they'd set up to have a new train station put in that area. It's good that they're putting in a new train station, but to give it to them specifically, not because they need it, there may be other places that really, really need it, but just to get more votes? No. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Yeah, our Australian government has not been particularly great either in that regard. Now they're taking the ultimate step, and this is an incredibly authoritarian step that the government here in Australia is taking. You'll have to put your, I believe, government issue photo ID into every social media to be able to access it. Just to be able to check that you're over 16. Now, there is another way that they could fix this social media problem. They could have tried to regulate the problem. So if something is toxic and poisonous and bad for the common good or common people, like, say, lead, they start to restrict it and ban it and get rid of it entirely. Now, we didn't actually get rid of lead in paint here in Australia fully until 2016. Like, it took a long time for them to get to that point. They really should have just banned it 100% immediately. But transition times, political will, it's weird. The leaded fuel still hasn't actually been fully stopped being used either. What is it? Aeroplanes, internal combustion aeroplanes, I believe. Sorry, not internal combustion. Piston combustion engines still use leaded petrol. So the toxic thing at the moment, I believe, probably, is when social media moved away from latest posts and whatnot from people to switching it to algorithm-derived what's going to get the most engagement. And rage bait is incredibly engaging. And I happened to realize that I was included in that. Like, I was trying to use a little bit of rage bait with my wheels, with my tires mod when I was talking to the BeamNG developers. I'm probably going to steer away a little bit from that in future. I will. So a lot of what I said I still agree with, but I did realize at the time that it was a stretch to say that to put a link between Jimmy Broadbent specifically and what content they make. I just used that kind of as a vessel, and it was also engaging, so I still kept it in. But that was a stretch, though there is a correlation between YouTube trends and what they do, and there's been other examples, like, for instance, the shirt, with a few YouTubers doing that, and then them releasing their Sherp-like vehicle. So it happens. Whether they fully acknowledge it or even realize it themselves, yeah. Wait, I'm at the end of this list already? That's already been 100 songs? It's only been a half an hour. What the hell? Ah, the music is a bit loud for important messages. I'll keep that in mind. It's been a constant fight with it? With what? How is trucking? Can we see truck? This is not my truck. This is somebody else's mod. For that, you'll want to talk to the two people with a very similar Beast Driver, maybe. I feel that this probably might not be Beast Driver's mod, and instead it's just they're doing a mod of Beast Driver's mod. Crazy how many files when... Crazy how time flies when you are talking about serious issue with governments and society as well. Yeah, I pick and choose where I have my privacy because I don't always have doors closed. I don't mind disclosing certain things. So, basically, I'm not switching to Linux for the reason a lot of Linux bros are using Linux. Oh, it is your mod? Oh, okay then. You know what? The thing is if you send me the mod, I'm gonna look at it on stream, And that can be a problem. Because you said you didn't want it leaked. I don't really look at other people's mods. Mostly because if I have opinions, they get their feelings hurt. It's good, it's about 90% done. I'm just fixing the broken stuff. Okay. I'm all for improving, I'm not sure what you're saying there. Miata is still always the answer. If you don't mind me looking it on the stream, DM it to me. Now, for everybody, I don't normally help people in depth with mods. That's just what we're doing today on today's stream. I get a lot of people that... Because it's hard to tell what level people's modding are at or how far they're into the modding development. Whether they're just bored of the mod and they just wanted the next part done and they're just going to drop it. Which happens a lot. Like, I used to help people with modding a lot more. They would say, oh yeah, I'm modding and I'm at this point and I can't figure it out. And then after a while of helping them out, what I realized is they just didn't want to do the mod anymore, and they wanted me to take over, sort of thing, and they were hoping that they would maybe get some extra motivation out of it. So I would do all of this work to help them, and then they just wouldn't finish the mod. And I just generally, yeah, then just stopped helping people, because I'll give advice, and that's as far as I go. Boondock's Message to Santa. I've never watched Boondocks, but I've heard about it. What did I say about the Xfinity? What's the Xfinity? Hold on. Oh, you know, you can just press back on YouTube streams and just rewind. It's so much better than Twitch. But, yeah, I don't look at other people's mods generally. Because if I have opinions, people get upset. Singular mod to show if I can, but if not, it's all... You haven't told me anything about it. I saw somebody posting in your Discord how to make an analog clock work. I could not figure it out, sadly. Yeah, I've thought about that sort of stuff, but I haven't actually looked into it myself. So let's have a look. We have an analog clock in the Autobello. We have interior open already. Let's go have a look at the Autobello interior. Oop. Okay, so it's not there. It's probably under main or body, I think. I've seen it a few times. Yeah, I don't know where it went. It's somewhere. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, sorry. An analog clock is just props. Is it not? Hold on. Let's bring up Beam and G. No, wrong vehicle. Bring up something that would have a clock in it. Let's go really old. Oh, here we go. Is that time correct? I don't think that's correct. That's not a real clock. What is up with this? Does anybody else have this problem, or is it a me problem with Linux maybe, where you try to double click on a car and then it'll go and either ignore you or pop up the menu. So I tried to double click on the Moonhawk and it didn't work. Where have I seen analog clock before? There, I double clicked on it again and it also failed again.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end.
Alright, I don't know where I saw analog clock, whatever. Oh, you know what? No, I'm thinking of analog trip computers, what I've seen. An analog clock. How is this pop music? You never double-clicked on cars, lol? Oh, okay. UI having that clicking problem, it does it to you as well on Windows? Okay. So that's a bug that you'll hopefully have to fix. You know what I particularly would like to see? So, if I wanted to bring out, say for instance, a regular BX, I will double-click on this and it will replace my current vehicle with that. But here we've got recent. And this is the recent version. They show the recent version of the car. If I double click on that now... Oh, it does that now! Oh, it wasn't doing that before. Or maybe I was having issues with it not bringing up the thing. Okay, no. Yep, no, ignore me. I could have sworn it wasn't doing that. Here's a lot of D-series. Frame is scratch made by me. Cab is D-series. Bed is from scratch. If you're doing the Hoonigan, sorry, the Hoonigan, what was it, the Hoonicorn? I can't remember what it was called. Why didn't you use the June Kicker as a base? I would have thought that that would have been closer. With like a fiberglass body on a frame. My next mod that I'm working on might actually be using the Aurora as a base. Not the engine or anything like that. But maybe not. Actually, no, I don't think that'll work. Do you have, like, any sort of controls here? Good, we have that. Yeah, there's no openable hatches aside from doors, so maybe I wouldn't use this one. Just wouldn't have hinges and whatnot. Almost good for the body panels? Okay. like this one. It's Huna truck and it's independent suspension all the way around. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. The Dune Kicker has a solid rear axle, doesn't it? Yeah. Then the Rock Basher is mid-engine V8? And is the Unicorn mid-engine or front-engine? I can't remember. So this has a bunch of removable panels. It's frame. It's mid-engine. The Aurora's also mid-engine, right? Yeah. What is a front engine? Fiberglass on body with independent suspension. I don't think there is one. No. No. This might have been what I was thinking of. Like, you'd still take a different shaped cab. It's also a frame and it's got solid axles. No, okay, what am I thinking of? I thought there was one, but maybe I'm just wrong. Is there a D series with independent suspension? Oh. Okay, so it'll still also be a solid rear axle, but yeah, I think this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, solid rear axle, my bad. Kind of like a Mustang turned up to 11? Yeah. Wait, why was I thinking of a truck? Wait. Because this is a truck. So what was this one then? Huna truck. Okay. Independent suspension for D series and use that with permission. Okay. Probably Vivus. It's mod for D series, independent suspension. But that's a longitudinal engine. Though easily that can be switched, but yeah. Sorry, transverse engine. Discord search is the worst. Just posted the lure for the clock in the... Oh, okay, so it's lure for a clock. Fair enough. Expand, there we go. Wait, what was that? View whole file. I'm going to... Can I copy this whole file? I can download it. Alright. Okay, so what is this little file? Hours and minutes. This is probably under some sort of controller. Hours, degrees. Probably have to do some rad to whatever stuff. Function on reset on init. This isn't necessary. What I believe they can do is on reset on init. So then reset will do that, and then you don't need that entirely. I don't know if that's how that's done, because I've not looked at it, but that's the sort of thing that you would see for time. I know OS dot something, but I thought there was OS time. I'm gonna try this out. That's as big as the font can get? Weird. I'm just gonna also rearrange this a little bit. Also, I noticed that you did a screenshot, and that is the easiest thing to do. You can also go up to copy lines and copy all displayed lines, which will take everything that's in your screen. Displayed errors and warnings will only copy the errors and warnings that are being displayed, and then there's filtered lines, which will copy everything that's on. You can copy only warnings and errors now. Oh, that's great. But the filtered lines refers to having everything turned off except your errors. Or say you want just debugs and info and not the errors. Or warnings only. That's what that would do. And you would then copy that, and then you would go into your text editor and paste it in. So, this returned a function. And doing that, day, hour, 12:39, that is correct. Is daylight savings time. True, that's awesome. Current time dot hour, current time dot minute, good. Time value, electrics value, time value, 0. Is this a thing? This is going to give me an error. Yep, thought so. Okay. This may be where you're having the issue. They are probably declaring this in JBeam. You'd also have to tell me what error you're getting. They are declaring these, but I don't know if they work straight away if you only have them in update electrics. Oh. Update electrics, update time. Yeah, I think this has to exist. I think, because I don't think that this is actually a thing. Let's have a quick look. We can close these off for now. Vehicle electrics. What was it? It was time, so that'll be under PQRST. Yeah. So time is not here. So there's two things that could have been happening. One, they didn't have the declaration here, or two, they were declaring it in the JBeam. Now you can declare electrics in JBeam, which need to be done during initiation, I believe, because I have had kind of issues of not declaring it at the right time. Though it might be on extension loaded, I'm not entirely sure. This is probably under controller, I don't know. And if it's a controller, you would need to use that controller file name thing that we were showing earlier, that I just closed off. How do you declare electrics in Lua? I can't remember that. Where'd the documentation go? Did I leave that open or did I close it? Yeah, I left it here. Okay. Okay. One of the things that KDE doesn't seem to want to do very well is switching between screens with tabs of Brave, at least. The code seems to work, but I do not know how to name the props to make it work. Okay. Well, I think you still need to do that. How you would get this to work is props. Interior. Let's bring interior back again. HI, interior. So you would have something like this. You would grab whatever needle you wanted or make your own. You would put in... I don't know what base rotation you would use. Rotation and trans... Oh wait, no. Base rotation is just for aligning it to make sure that it initially matches up. Then you have the rotation. This will be how much you want it to rotate during your animation step. The translation is how much it would move. Generally, you wouldn't have that for something like this. Minimum would probably be either minus 360 or 0. Maximum would be 360. Min max offset would be probably 0 and multiplier would be 1. So what you're doing here is probably a 1 degree of movement for a minimum amount of rotation, a maximum amount of rotation. Because you're not really going backwards on the clock, I think it would only go forwards. You'd probably have a minimum of 0, and then the maximum would be 360 degrees. Then this would keep ticking over and doing its update. And 3,600. Not sure. Anyway, you don't need time value. Wait. I don't think time value is a thing. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Wait, what else have I changed? Ah, that. Oh, okay. We can basically ignore this because he's asking this. Okay, so this is what he's using. Okay, ignore that stuff entirely. What you would use is hours degrees in here. And minute degrees, because these take electrics values. I'm just going to put an extra space here. We use whatever needle you want. Use whatever ref nodes you want. Rotation is whatever that needs to be. I don't know how much this is, so that you would have to figure out. And then this would probably be 0, and this would probably be 360. This is probably what you would have in your J-beam. I don't know. That's just a guess. I feel that this was a testing thing. Is that commented anywhere? No, that is just there. So, yeah, this is not in use. Full man is very nice, calm. Oh, thank you. I'm a nice car, am I? Lower illiterate? Yeah, I understand. Basically, props work off of electrics values. I don't know why it's called function. Like, that's technically the name, but that doesn't really help modders. This should be electrics values, maybe written in there instead. But whatever, you get the idea. Wheel speed. There would be in somewhere electrics value wheel speed. In fact, actually, we dumped electrics values. HIGW. Wheel thermals. water temp, wheel speed. There you go. You got wheel speed in here. What else is in here? Fuel and the oil temp. So fuel is here. Oil temp, HIJKL. Oil temp is here. That's what they're doing. Now, if you want to find something that is actually in this list, I'll go over what I did with the dump thing. So by default, this will be set to just Lua, and you can type in dump, and then basically anything that would be a table. For instance, the biggest one is probably going to be B is a table. Massively huge table. No, it's not. Okay, it's a fairly short one, but it's got a lot of things in here which you can use. You can have a look at what's available. I don't believe B is available in Lua to read, but yeah, class beam engine is what BE is. But if I was in vehicle, which there's two types of vehicle things to select from, I'll give you a thing of that in a second, and we do that dump again with BE, it's going to be like, okay, sure, I'll dump it, but there's nothing in there. If I tried to say what B is, say it's a table, so B.cast_ray is inside of the table, then it's going to chuck an error, because it's going to be like, oh, so B is a table. Now it's a nil value. But if I did cast ray, it's probably actually going to also chuck an error in general Lua. Yeah, okay, no, it just shows that it's a function. I'd have to put in all of the stuff with the function. Now, if I'm in here and I try to do dump vehicle, electric values, it's going to chuck an error because electric values are only inside of the vehicles. So if you go down to this little drop-down menu, which good is being captured here, and click on that, then it's got this. Now, you're going to see down here, you got two vehicle things to check from. Which one do you go with? I generally go with current one, because current means whichever vehicle is highlighted. So if we bring out a secondary vehicle, okay, and wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Now we have a look at current vehicle. It's going to be the Bastion. If I press tab, this is now changed and it's on the pickup. But you also have the list of vehicles, you can select them individually. And then you would do electrics values for each. These are what are called virtual machines for these vehicles. They are wholly independent. They do not communicate with each other. Though, however, you can make them communicate with each other. And to communicate with them through each other and through the game engine and all that sort of stuff, you would go into here and you would look up virtual machines. And this is how you start doing connection between the two. That's how that happens, and this is all like Lua stuff that you would do. Is that a better image? I feel like that's a better image, but I could be wrong. Whatever. So that's how dumping works. And anything with a dot in it is generally a table. So if we do that dump again, and I do electrics, but don't put dot values, we just have... I'm going to do that again, except spell it right this time. There we go. Okay. Now it's dumped, as you can see here, electrics values, but values is a part of that table, and it's got everything else that's in electrics as well. And values is just one of those things, and it's got it all in there. So that's kind of how that's working. You can get an idea. Do I like SpongeBob? Never really watched it. I was a little too old by the time it came out. When you check the link from the chat, then you can see what the user wrote up. It seems you can just export the props in description in automation, and it should work, but in my opinion, the prop number must be added somewhere. All other things just work with the description. Oh. The number must be added somewhere. Okay, so when you're doing the prop export for automation, and I'll bring it as an example. This one thing, pinned. That is basically wait, no, hold on, let's undo that. This is the way to think of it. Wait, is that? It might be this. Yes. This is how... No? Oh, okay, no, sorry. I grabbed two here. I grabbed two props, my bad. Yes. Let's re-grab this. Let's put that here. So these are inside this bracket. You got wait, no, hold on, that was a mistake. Hold on, my bad. Minimum, maximum, offset, multiplier. That's what you've got here. And they take the stuff that you've made and then interpolate it in their exporter, which I believe is written in Lua, and they apply it to look like this. And these are what the values are doing. So this is the rotation section, which is this here. This is the translation. Oops, the translation section, which is here. Minimum, maximum. So that stuff I was talking about earlier, that's what you're doing here. Prop numbers correct, all that sort of stuff. What you would put here for wheel speed is not the wheel speed. You would put in that hours and degrees stuff here. Make sense? Look in your DMs. Is that meant to be a SpongeBob delivery? Oh, wait. The Patrick Star Show. Okay, I see that in the back now. Somebody tried to DM me. Let's dox their DM. Give me all the opinions you can. Sorry for caps. Frame has to be fixed. I know suspension and a bit more body than getting buttons to work for different things. Alright, so you blurred something out. Give me a second. No? I can't actually click on that. Oh, do I have to accept the DM? Give me a second. Ah, there we go. Okay, are you okay with me opening this up on stream? let's try that again.
Never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.
I think that's the right place.
As you fade away.
Yeah, so what was I doing? Yeah, I was looking at songs. Neofix.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause
Whoop. Alright, let's help you out with your mod here. Huna truck enabled. Good. Okay. Tried to double click on it. It's probably loading all of those things. Oh, you said not to? Sorry. Is that what you said? Oh, I thought you said, yeah, I'm fine with it. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Wait, who am I talking to? I'm so confused. Sorry. People, please don't assume that I know who I am talking to and linking things together. I don't read names, I look at display pictures, and that's generally how I'll figure out who I'm talking to, because I am very dyslexic. So, YouTube and thing displays here don't, oh, they're not the same images. Nobody uses the same images for everything except for, like, YouTubers like myself. So who's the... Oh, okay. So Beast Driver, you're saying that it's okay. Alright. Just letting you know. Oh, wait, you said not to show this one. I'm not even sure what you're saying not to show. I'm so confused. Like, my brain is now gone. I'm done. My brain is cooked. I see a lot of errors, but let's clear this out. Let's refresh the car in. And what do we got? Duplicate beam stuff. That just takes a lot of tedious work to clear out. Found duplicate controller sequential. Please make sure there are no name overlaps. Okay. Let's unpack the mod. Open an Explorer. VS Code. And let's go. Is that right to do? Put it in the ECU. Oh no, that's just sending stuff to the controller. Yeah, no, I believe that is right. Okay, you've only got one vehicle controller. Good. So this is... So here we got the sequential lever. Okay, so it doesn't show up more than once. Let's go with parking brake. shows up twice. Okay. I'm going to try removing one, then the other. See what's happening there. That shouldn't... Let's have a closer look at the errors. What's the same name? Parking brake is not found. Oh, so you got two problems with your parking brake. Well, it's not in here, apparently. Let's bring up your interior. Props, parking brake. Does it need a controller? I actually don't think the parking brake needs a controller. Yeah, hold on. Why do you have a controller for your parking brake animation? I'm gonna attempt just removing this. And is parking brake spelt correctly? Props, it looks like it's spelt correctly. Yeah. Doesn't have capital for B for some reason. Vehicle controller prop animation yeah, there is no parking brake file. So yeah, that was a mistake. What was that? That was okay. Let's disable and re-enable the mod now. Don't know if this is a Linux thing, but certainly is a thing for me. Control L. Control R. Okay, what do we got? Too many errors to look at, apparently. Configs is a nil value? That's a weird one. Found duplicate for sequential lever still. Oh, that's for the screen, okay. Okay, so I don't know what you've got in here, but alright. Does this need to be a prop and a controlled thing? Is that also correct? Get rid of the parking brake controller? Yeah, that's something I'm working on the screen is whip, thus it's white? Not sure what that... Oh, one of the things you may want to do, just a little point of thing here. You probably don't want this in your vehicles folder. You probably want this in the root directory for working files. Can I move that here, or is that not a thing I can do? Did that move? Where did it go? Oh yeah, here we go. Now it's here. Because if it's here, it's probably going to try to load. Your texture's all good. They're all PNGs. That's fine. You haven't done all the baking stuff yet. Okay, that's why it took so long for it to load in. Just wanted to double check that. Hey team, anyone got any ideas? I'm struggling with steering inverting. Is it an easy fix? Stuck with steering inverting. Oh, that's a fairly simple one. Go to your one that'll have steering. Do we have steering here? Props, steering. There's a few ways you could change it. Not base rotation, but rotation. You can put a minus in there, or you can change this around to have the positive there and then the minus on this side instead. Or the multiplier, which is probably the easiest one. Just put a negative there. That will change the direction of your animated steering wheel. Or are you talking about the steering in general? Because we're talking about props, sorry. My brain's in prop mode. Let's have a look. We have the BX race interior. So that is under a controller. It has its values put in here. And it is a prop. Is it? That is strange. Okay, no, you've got that right. What's this? Oh. I didn't realize that Codium had an AI agent. I don't want that. Welcome, DWL Productions. I know it's blend files, but it shouldn't be in the vehicles folder because I think it tries to read it. Not entirely sure, but I think it does. So I generally keep those sorts of things either in a completely separate directory entirely, or just in the root directory of the mod and not inside the vehicles folder. Though I have... Like, it really should be in a different area entirely. Oh, give me a second. these should be new underwear. Bag inside of a bag, great. Oh! Oh, the bag smells of horrible chemicals. And then they're sealed. I don't have scissors or anything.
'Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Don't pull right down the side. PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide for.
So I've been sick and tired of underwear that like will last a couple of months and then start having holes in it or become saggy. So I thought I'd spend and get some expensive ones. Now, I didn't just go expensive, I got specifically cotton ones because I did the same thing with shirts to test out if cotton is okay. I think they're too big. But they're cotton, so once you wash them once, they will shrink a little bit, so hopefully that'll fit right after a wash. Which you should always do with clothes, by the way. Always give them an initial wash before you wear them. I believe it's happened a few times now where there's been chemicals on the clothes and it has either made people incredibly sick or even, I believe in extreme cases, die. So, be careful of that. And I remember, House, after it happened in the news, House would generally cover those sorts of things that had happened in the news in an episode, and House did it as an episode. I believe one just happened recently with a couple of people in Italy. So, question for you, how do you click and drag without doing entire code to the point you... What? Question for you, how do you click and drag without doing the entire code to the point you go, oh, you're talking about the thing like this? This is a thing specifically in this editor, and because VS Codium is basically VS Code. It's a function in there. I can't remember what it's called, and I always forget it, and every single time I do a fresh install of the program, I always have to remember how to enable it again, especially on Linux, because Linux takes over the middle mouse click. But it's hold middle mouse click and drag to where you want to do, and it'll select all the different lines. VS Codium, it's basically VS Code, except without a lot of the telemetry stuff. But now that it's got AI stuff in it, I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if VS Codium is for Windows. I know it's for Linux at least. That looks like it's on Mac. Is a community-driven, freely licensed binary distribution of Microsoft VS Code. Open source software binary. Microsoft VS Code source is open source MIT license, but the product available for download Visual Studio is licensed under this not FOSS license and contains telemetry tracking, according to this comment from Visual Studio maintainer. Anyway, I've just been using it. I don't know much about other ones. Is it for Windows as well? Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay, yeah. Deleting that controller got it to duplicate controller for the sequential lever for me. You already had the error with a duplicated controller for the sequential lever though. That was already a thing that existed. I'm just gonna quickly save this. That was already an issue, and I even brought it up here. Sequential is duplicated. The only difference between the two is it would also say that the handbrake also didn't exist. You've got a bunch of textures which aren't here. This duplicate beam stuff is actually a problem because we're overflowing. Is there... Okay, let's FR12L. Let's just start cleaning some of this up. What's the one that's got the most? ST2 and 3 are going to be fairly easy, I think. Yeah, let's go to the ST nodes. Oh wait, hold on. I can fix that by just removing the steering. Now we should have a lot less errors. Okay. We're still overflowing by the looks of it. No CMU present? What's that? Electronic split shaft lock. Oh. So it's trying to do something with the four-wheel drive system. In a truck. Color tubes. Just go R. Might be a typo here. Where is the materials file? Is it under textures? Ah, here we go. Try to clear out some of these errors. Okay. Less errors now. It's still overflowing. Part name's a duplicate. Oh. Oh. You got the same thing in here? Yeah, you do. I'll just explain something in a second. Okay. Missing... Okay, there we go. Well, that didn't fix the issue, because apparently the issue is still there. Oh. Okay, yeah, you've got that issue as well. Oh wait, no, I wonder if I could just go Control L, Control R. Okay, now it's lowercase. Okay, let's have a look at just this one. Okay, vehicles, Ford F100H, textures, Herner truck color tubes. Oh, cooler tubes. Sorry, my bad. Dot collar. Okay, is that also here? Herner truck. Cooler tubes. That seems correct. Do they use forward slashes? Yeah, they do. There's something that was meant to be different. I can't remember what it is, though. So why isn't this working? No, that wouldn't be it. Wait. Oh, wait, why have you got mods in here? Wait, does it need the first? Yeah, it does need the first. No results yet. Okay. Okay. Fix those material areas. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now proper errors. Wait. Why is it... Oh, okay, it's generating more images now. Okay. Good, done. Generated those baked textures. Let's go again. Alrighty, now we can see kind of basically the beginning of it. Vehicle not found. Ford F100H. Okay. Configs is nil. Vehicle not... Okay. I have to control L maybe first. Okay. Root node has no material assigned. that material is missing. Textures. Herner truck. Frame. AO. Okay, there's that. Herner truck. Underscore F E F G. Frame. Oh, there is no frame AO. There's only the one asking of it. Let's just double check that. Okay. Materials for seatbelts. Interesting. Get mirror failed? What the hell? You tried to go with... I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to restart the game, so I'll have a fresh log. And I'll have a look at the log file instead. Oh, the AO hasn't been made yet. What I was trying to do was just trying to get around the overflow issue that we're having with the vehicle. We'll just put that in there so I have a divider. And let's bring out the Herner truck. Wait, why can't I go to the... Oh, okay. Current. Log. Divider. Okay, good. Here we go. Divider. All right. Everything after here is your truck. That is a lot of issues. Okay, let's start looking. Sequential lever. Wait, what? What happened? Where did it go? Wait, what? What was I just looking at there? I'm so confused. Oh, replacement preview. No, I don't want that. So, what the hell? Capital L. That is a capital L. Sequential L and capital spelled correctly. Yeah, it's somebody else's mod. I don't know what exactly is happening here. Maybe there's a problem with your hierarchy tree of controllers. So let's have a look at the main Huna truck. Where's your main J-beam? E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Frame main slot type, no. Oh, there is a Huna truck. Where the hell is that? Oh, it's okay, down the bottom. Thanks, alphabeticalized. Controller, vehicle controller. That's just passing things to the controller with variables. The vehicle controller starts here. So that's in the main J-beam. Is that where that goes nowadays? So, BX J-beam. Is it then under body? Okay, let's try that then. So let's take this out of main. And put it under... Frame probably is probably... What's the first thing? Frame main. Frame... Frame main. Let's try putting that there. Then. That still has the problem. It's not gonna update, huh? All right. what is the hierarchy for the interior part? Honda truck, shifter, race. Is under interior. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about brake pads. These are the default game's brake pads, right, that you're using? So let's have a look at brake pads. A, B, brakes. Oh, no, these are unique. Ah, brake pads, JB. I don't think you need this. Actually, let's remove the car first. Control L. Good, that time I can double click it. Okay. Frame front, frame suspension. Yeah, brake pads. So brake pads are in the common directory. Anything in the common directory can be used on any vehicle. If you needed to make custom versions of it, I understand. Probably should have modified the names. You gonna go now, Burning Godzilla? All right, thanks for being here, bro. Being the #1 chatter too. Have a hundreds and thousands day. You talking about the sprinkles? As long as you can't stop it if it doesn't have it. Brakes are working. Your brakes are not strong enough, I don't think. Are we running into ABS issues? Your vehicle is very jiggly as well, by the way. Okay, it's just enough to lock up. Okay. Are we still getting the sequential? Yep, good. Okay, let's try removing the sequential now to see if that was the issue. Also, this doing like separated frame section. Oh, subframe, not frame. Okay, that's what that is. Ah, okay. Weird. Cab. I don't know. Let's try moving the engine. Or the transmission, I should say. Nope, okay. Gearbox is not there, still has the issue. That works. Oh yeah, there's no gearbox. Yeah, it does work. Okay, well, let's still chuck the error. This is too long. Let's control R this. Okay. So, the sequential shifter is still here, though. That's weird. Hold on, Control L. Control R. I took out the part, and it's still there and still animating. Okay, even without a transmission, it's still there. So... what? I'm going to relaunch the game. And I'm going to take it out. Again. Oh, should have made it a config. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Let's do that by hand. Where are the PC files? No, it's not here. Interior. Let's try shift eraser. Testing. There we go. Okay. We'll bring out the testing version. Hate when it does that. Testing. The sequential shifter is still there. No, that's the handbrake. Okay, where does the sequential get put on? Frame front. It's not there yet. But it will drive without it. Cab. Okay, it's in with the cab. And it animates. It's under dashboard, right? Oh, now it's not there. Let's put it back on now. Error is gone. Your textures have to be like a even and also a power of 2. So like your apparently 16 by 16 is the smallest. I didn't realize that. Anyway, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024. You can't have uneven size ones, I think. Wait. No, you can have different aspect ratios for materials. Hold on, what's happening here then? Maybe it's something specifically to do with the mirror. Because mirrors are a different thing. All PC files are screwed up, that's fine. I think issue fixed though. Shifter. Actually, do we have shifter error? No, shifter error came back. Shifter is still here. Let's go. Shifter. Interior. Okay. No. Okay. What else would it be in? What if we move the... No, I can't remove the dashboard. That's a core slot. Where's cab? Dashboard. Core slot. Here. Okay. It is not inside of the cab. Frame front? Wait. Interior is not a part of cab. Ah, okay. Yeah. Where'd the frame main go? Here we go. Okay. That was your issue. I didn't realize that you could just double up on parts. Is this still showing the same error? I thought it would just chuck an error if you tried to have the same part more than once. A whole bunch of different issues. I am not seeing the duplicate controller though. I'm surprised I didn't chuck an error as well to say that the same slot was in more than once. Let's go to the log. Duplicate. Duplicate materials. Rim, material, data block, material, data block. Part names are duplicates, that's brake stuff. Missing, where's the duplicate? Duplicate beams and stuff. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't say that the slot is done more than once. That's weird. But yeah, there you go. Dashboard gone, removing interior beam though. That's something you'll have to figure out. That's your own thing. I removed it from the frame because it shouldn't be in the frame, it should be in the interior. Or it could be in the transmission, if you want it to be in the transmission instead. So, I'm assuming you know how to do this, because your mod is pretty jam-packed. You would take this out of here, and then under transmission... you would put it there, potentially. But you would have to have, like, dependencies to make sure that the dash is there. I don't know. Not on your end? Dashboard's gone, removing interior J-beam, though. It looks fine to me. I just removed it from the main one, not the... Oh man, would you consider doing a tutorial about regular PBR materials with textural normals? It is a nightmare. I don't want to. I'm about to do it soon, and I don't want to do it. It's a nightmare. It's on your end? Okay, cool. But yeah. A lot of people will be enjoying this mod when it comes over, I'm guessing. Is it my sort of thing? I'm not really into trucks. The Hoonicorn, love the Hoonicorn. I was disappointed when he switched to Audi though. The Audi is just... I don't know. Audi has never been an exciting brand in Australia. Audi has generally always been... like, the first thing that'll come to most people's minds when you say Audi, at least in South Australia, is grey sedans. If you're a little bit more into the car scene here, one of the things that may come to mind is the TT, the original one. But not so much anymore, because now they're not really a bold shape anymore, they're just kind of a regular shape, but back in the day, that thing was weird, and we loved it. I think it should have been Ford, yeah. One of my favorite cars of all time is the RS200. I would have, like, unless Audi paid a phenomenal amount of money, I would not have sold that RS200 that he had. That is such a disappointment that he did that. I wish the Hoonafox would have been made, but he died. Yeah, that's, yeah. It's amazing the amount of people that were into rallying that have died from recreational vehicle sports. Like, who was it? McRae and helicopters? Like, there's been a bunch of them. It's something to do with rallying and kinda dangerous vehicular things where maybe they pushed a little too hard. Because snowmobiling, it's something that you have to be careful about, but it's not something where you say snowmobiling, the first thing that comes to people's mind is that's dangerous. Like if you say parachuting, people are going to be like, oh yeah, that's you're brave. And people will talk about their fears of like, if I pull on the string, then my luggage will come out, sort of thing. That's not the first thing that comes to mind when people say snowmobiling. Did I say snowboarding? I meant snowmobiling. So that is... yeah. And then with helicopters, some people may say brave because they don't like the idea of helicopters. But the first thing that comes to mind is generally that they're dangerous. However, out of all of the air flight things, I think they are some of the most dangerous. And that's mostly because of overconfident helicopter pilots having accidents. That was so sad when that happened. I'm still a little bit sad. Like I've mostly gotten over it. It takes me a while to get over those sorts of things, but that's devastating. Ken Block was the gold standard. He wasn't big on YouTube. Like he was big with his videos, but like his daily vlog stuff, which I started to get into a lot, probably about 6 months beforehand. Maybe a year. Whatever. It's surprising. The snowmobile got him, but not the RS200. Sure. I know I shouldn't be joking about it, but whatever. I think it's fine. I'm still not over it. I won't either over Ken Block dying. It'll happen. There's a lot of people that were, like, devastated about Robin Williams. But that's been a decade now. And a lot of people are moving on from, like, appreciation as a knee-jerk reaction to forgetting about him, to then coming back to going, he actually had some really freaking good roles. Like, Good Will Hunting? Mwah. Absolutely fantastic film. For its time, I don't know whether it holds up. I watched it probably a couple of years ago, but that was still with nostalgic goggles. Love that film. Absolutely amazing. I think that's when I went from, because I was a child at the time, going from, oh, hey, look, it's that funny actor. I love Jim Carrey, because he was kind of like at my level as a child. I was his target demographic. But Robin Williams was just kind of like one of the other funny comedians. But then I saw that and I went, wow, this movie is changing for me. And I now love Robin Williams. And I think not long afterwards, once pirating became a thing, I went through and I had a whole bunch of, not because of pirating, had a whole look at a whole bunch of his older films. So, for instance, Toys? Yeah, Toys. This is one of the ones where I went back and went, as a younger person, oh my god, I love this film. And then years later I found out that this movie was universally panned, apparently. But I remember watching it, I was still quite young, and being like, this movie is fantastic. It was weird, but I loved it. What's the IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes on this? 5.1. Oh. Maybe I need to rewatch it. Oh. Horrible ratings all round. But I remember really enjoying it. He's one you haven't gotten over. Amazing. Had so much potential. I think he passed his potential. As in like I feel that he had fairly reached it. But he had a clearly severe ADHD, which probably wasn't being dealt with. And then he also started to have, what was it, Alzheimer's or something? Like, similar to that. And he just couldn't handle it anymore. Very sad. Switch to KDE, you see? Yeah, kind of. I've not made the full switch yet. But, I did a test of it previously and it stuffed up my Pop OS. But, I was kind of getting really sick and tired of Mint and its bullshit with multi-monitor support. So, because it's in the Mint's Flatpak thing. And it's a system one, so it's like supported by Mint themselves. That's pretty cool. So I thought, you know, I'll try it out. I honestly don't know what... I thought KDE was like the distro. So I don't know how that gets installed alongside Mint. I really don't understand how this stuff works. Message redacted. What? It's in the shop yet. Your message was? No, it looks like it was removed there as well. Weird. Could you please tell how to force a suspension mod to a car that doesn't support it from a car config menu, editing the J-beams? Yeah, so I've done that a few times. If you watch my modding tutorial, you would actually have everything you need already, but I'll just quickly chuck something together. So, I'm assuming you're talking about monocoque... sorry, not monocoque. Solid axle to independent suspension sort of stuff. Is the Moonhawk a monocoque? I believe it is, and it's got a solid rear axle. Ah! That's what I wanted to press. It's really hard to see. That is solid axle. No, it's a body on frame. What's... is it the... Barstow that's a monocoque? Yeah, so that's a monocoque, and it has solid rear axle. So this is the one we'll do it on. Rear suspension, leaf spin, four-link. Okay, so no independent suspension there. But we're going to do monocoque to monocoque, because that is going to be a fairly easy one for me to quickly pump out for you. Mods, unpacked. New folder. What's this again? Sus. Swap. We'll go with that. Don't do capital letters. New folder. Vehicle. I believe it's vehicles, plural. Let's have a look at... Wait, why can't I... Oh, there we go. Barstow. Then we're gonna grab... some independent suspension from something that has independent suspension, like the BX. I already have the BX, so let's just grab that. Suspension. Rear. Yeah, okay, it's Dolphin that won't allow me to do that. That's so irritating. Independent. We can close all this off. Sure. Whatever. Don't save. Sure. Independent suspension. Then this is going to be Barstow. No. Indy. Okay, that's what I want. Alright, let's see if that works. Probably won't. Probably have to reload the game. What did I call this? Sus swap. Hey, there we go. And it's enabled. Let's disable it. Re-enable it. Okay. Okay, that's not showing up. Control L. Might have to relaunch the game. Control R. Independent rear suspension. Okay. So no meshes or anything, but it is in here. Okay. It's all in the wrong zones, but it's not touching the ground. It is actually properly connected. Oh, it doesn't have the differential stuff now, huh? So we need differentials. Let's create an extra slot here. Mounting bracket. I just want to have offset applied to this. Alright, how do I get node offset? Here we go. Node offset. Moving it further backwards. Let's move it back 30 centimeters. Z, we're gonna move it down. Like normally you would move these individually, but I just wanted to get it into the right place. Let's go 20 centimeters down. One error, huh? What's the error? What is this error? Oh, I didn't end this. Okay, that's what the problem is. Okay. A rear suspension, mounting bracket, VX suspension, independent rear suspension. Now we'll have offset on it. Okay. Okay, that has not worked. Let's go node. Move. I wish these would stack, but they don't. Bring that down to 0. Okay, that's too far back. And that's too far down. Let's move that up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's right, no differential still. So, let's bring in some slots for things. Differential. I can't be bothered redoing this one, so it's going to be bus, do. That'll do. Nope. VX suspension, rear differential, open differential. Okay, so rear differential is not working. Rear drive shaft. Alright, let's have a look at the power tree. Ah, it doesn't connect to the wheels, so that works, but hubs probably not. That's what I wanted. Okay, maybe I was confused about what it is I wanted. I will very often want to spawn a secondary vehicle. This is the one that I want. I've clicked on recent, but none of them are selected, so I can't hit simply spawn new. I have to select the one that I spawned, then hit spawn new. I think that's what I wanted instead. Alright, does this go through hubs? No, it goes straight into rear wheels. Okay, let's have a look at the Barstow's wheels then. Suspension. Rear. God, I hate you. What was I doing with the Hoona truck? Helping somebody else fix their mod. Can you move the suspension without an add-on slot, or would that be more complicated? So the way that you would really do it is you would get the blender plug-in for J-beam. F4 import J-beam. Import all parts. Select all of them. Like, this is the way that I would normally do it. How much did I move it back by? 0.2 and 0.6. GY 0.2. GZ minus 0.06. Then F4 export selected J-beam parts. Then I would go in and just never have this in the first place. And wrong one. It broke. Oh, because I changed the name of it. That's fine. Rear suspension, independent rear suspension. Yeah, okay. But our wheels are not staying connected because they're not in line. That's right, we use hubs here. Hubs, no. Here we go, hubs, slots, okay. Now we want to change this to be further back by, we moved at 0.2, and move this 0.6, so that'll be that, 26, if my math is correct. That should move those wheels into... Oh, I have to move that forward on, do I? $588. I replaced 2 with 2, did I? That's smart of me. There's only 2 hubs. Really? 5 lugs and what? Oh, 4 lugs. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. 4 and 2, 6. Good. That should be in the right place. Fine. I hate hubs. Hubs are so annoying. The way that they do that is irritating. But that's to each their own. Now, the reason why I did monocoque to monocoque is you'll notice that this is actually properly attached. If I went, well, I should say properly attached. You can see it's moving, so it's not properly attached. I bet you it's going to say a bunch of beams are missing. Yeah, target link not found. So there's a whole bunch of things I'd have to change. But then dummy shaft, differential output. Okay. So our wheels are not attaching. Differential's not here. Barstow. Differential. The differential is called differential R. Are we missing maybe half shafts? What do we got in here? Got slots, brake, and wheel. What are we missing? Dummy shaft, differential. Barstow differential takes in the drive shaft. Differential takes in the... I bet you will find in the BX stuff that will have half shafts. Half shafts. I could take over the whole differential stuff. Sure. Barstow. Okay. Oh, wait, we didn't change it in here. Oh. No, actually, we don't want that, do we? Let's just keep that BX. Yeah, that was what we should have done. So then that way it won't contaminate the other things. Default configs. Alright. Oh, wait, we're gonna need to unload and reload the mod. Rear differential, open rear differential. Oh, they're all connected now because we got the half shafts in. Now, I do believe that half shafts are a thing that can exist inside of the solid rear axles as well. But there, you have independent suspension in there. Offset is completely wrong, so let's widen this out. Let's try to figure out how wide we want it to be. Rear suspension, rear track offset. Let's go 5 centimeters. Okay, it's probably going to want to be 15 centimeters offset. Let's, you know what, let's just go a new one. Completely uncontaminated. I know you can reload from directory, but this is just better. What did I say? 15? 1.5. GX.1. 5. Export. Selected J-beam parts. Alright, that's not going to move the wheels, but it's going to move the suspension out wider. Good. And then we can add 15 more offset on the wheels and tires. Which is here. So 37. Should be 15. Okay, now it's not well enough attached. It's trying really hard to detach. Though it is not bottoming out yet. Oh, we broke something though. What broke? Rear drive shaft broke. Is the suspension too far back now? Oh, brakes. Okay, so if you got things like brakes, you're gonna have to add an offset to brakes. It's not here. All right, let's grab node offset. This one will have an offset on, because all this should be moving is the flex bodies. We moved it 15 centimeters. Moved it back. Well, this is still undecided, but I think it was 0.2 centimeters, 20 centimeters, right? And this moved down 0.6. Let's Let's see if that worked. Damn it, does that not work unless it's I wish they stacked. No, okay. So, oh, because it's using... Okay. Oh, it's in the flex bodies here. Okay, yeah, this is where we would add it. My bad. 145 and 265. I'm so dumb. Okay. $45. Okay, there we go. And then we can add that offset, which was, I think, 15 centimeters. 6'9". 8, 4. Okay, there we go. That's close enough. I just realized I still have the tuning on here, don't I? Yeah, let's reset you. Did rear drive shaft still break? Yeah, it looks like the suspension is rotating as it collapses. Yeah, collapses and moves back. When the drive shaft goes beyond a certain limit, they usually have a beam value set up, so then the suspension will break. So what we could do is try to attach better points. Okay, so it's saying we are missing F4RR. So there's F4. F4RR is there. That would be B5RR. B4. Oh, B5, sorry. Then LL, I'm assuming as well. What else? F4. Just, what, a center node? R3, R2. So we got F4 and F44. Is it the other way around? Is this one looking for F4? I'm going to replace all B4s, F4s with B4s. 3s with B3s. It's already better attached. Did the drive shaft break? No, it didn't. So that's the sort of thing you would do. You go through and just make sure that the beams are properly connected. Then you go through and do all the mesh stuff, but I've gone over mesh and flex bodies in the thing. It's linked in the description for BeamNG's documentation, BeamNG's default car documentation. Sorry, not default. Car tutorial, basic car tutorial is in there, which goes over a lot of stuff, and then my video tutorial. I hope that helped. Aren't the hubs not matching with the differential? I'm just gonna quickly slow this down a little bit. Damn it. There's some sort of snapping happening here. But yeah, no, that's working. And it stays in line. But yeah, you're right. I probably should move it forwards a little bit more. And then I'd have to move those flex bodies a little bit further forward. You get the idea. It works. So basically the things are, get the thing in, get the slots attached. I used a monocoque to a monocoque because that was fairly easy, though apparently these monocoques are actually still different. But it's the same with all types of suspension. I could have added that to a frame. You still have to go through and change all of the beams out like I just did. I just wanted to skip that step, but apparently I wasn't able to. Thank you for your help with the suspension stuff. I literally canned a mod because I did not understand suspension. No. Fair enough. Yes, I know we're not done yet. What? Welcome, Semus. How's it going? I have all vanilla vehicles extracted locally, so no need to use ARC. Can then add that folder. Has a workplace folder to search up vanilla JBeam. Yeah, I have thought about unpacking all of the vehicles. I kind of also wanted to do a test to see if the game would load any faster if they were packed or unpacked. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. If it's a video I'm going to do, I want it to be a surprise. Best driver? Alright, thanks for being here, Beast driver. You like shit? Face Ellen? Confused. You put dislike? Oh, okay. I mean, you don't have to like the video if you don't want to. Today is a very dry day, and also if you just don't like me, that's fine. I get it. That was in VS Code, etc. I forgot to. What? You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Oh my god, can we talk about the Happy Gilmore film for a second? I loved the original when it came out. I don't think I watched it for a couple of years because I didn't know of its existence, but then I finally learned about it. Freaking loved it, and I still do love it. Some of the humor is questionable to try to do it today, but I think it's fine, especially if you just stop being a little too sensitive and realize that it was made in a different time. You maybe don't make those jokes today. It can be, yeah, sure. But the sequel that they just released, it was so bad. And I can't tell. The video like a shit? Oh, you're saying that people aren't liking enough. Okay, fair enough. I'm a legend for this, sure. Devs recommended less than 200 zip mods, 20 unpacked mods. Oh, really? I used to, I don't know about now, but I used to have a problem if I had, all disabled, basically, except for like the one I was using. I had a problem if I went over like 40 mods. We would just have problems. Yeah, they have a few floating point errors. What was it on giant maps, if you were to Control R your vehicle, loading would take longer because there was a floating point error. I don't know if that still exists. King of BeamNG? I don't know about that. I would say that's, the owner of BeamNG. I don't even remember his name now. I had a bit of a talk to him. Very busy person. I've also talked to other devs, and one of them told me that there's a I don't know how they're talking. I'm guessing there's some sort of like private chat thing, like a Discord or what's the corporate thing they use for like business chat? I can't remember, but something like that. And yeah, apparently they're hating on me because of my rhetoric, and I talked about it at the beginning of the stream with my saying that they're just making things for YouTubers. Not entirely what I was trying to convey, and that was only one point, but I do get that it was inflammatory and they would be upset by that. So I get it. You have 600 and no problems except RAM? Oh, okay. I mean, there's got to be a hell of a lot of conflicts, though. You hate mobile keyboards. What? Old Talk 3D engine, codename causing issues. Not sure what that... What? Slack? Yeah, I think that. Yeah, no, I've always been... What's the word? Adversarial towards them? And it started to become a little bit of a thing for me with them denying mods, which, if weren't me, would otherwise be approved for other people. And I think that wasn't out of malicious intent. But what I think was happening, and I've always thought that this is what was happening, is because they would see my videos and whatnot, they would watch the video and they would be more inclined to look at my mods as opposed to going, is this mod throwing any errors? No. Is it doing anything malicious that we can detect? No. Okay, we'll just put it up. But then they see my stuff and they might look a little bit closer because they're just interested in it. And then my mods started getting rejected where people's mods were similar. Or moved. Sorry. They were also sometimes just moved. And, yeah. That's when I... Like, I'd already been adversarial a little bit. But that's when I started to get annoyed at them. But that wasn't really their fault. But at the time, I couldn't see it. At the time, I was just really angry at things. Just because I was in a really poor mental state. I was really, really angry. Tried not to show it in videos, but I was fairly often rage quitting recording sessions and whatnot, and then I would come back to it later on after I had time to cool down and whatnot. So once I started getting medicated, for ADHD, I was able to think clearer, and I had started to reduce my adversarial rhetoric against them. I think I kind of lost my cool a little bit with the tires mod, because I was just getting bugged over and over and over again by the devs. Sorry, not by the devs, by people going, have you seen the new tires mod? Have you seen the new tires mod? Have you seen the new tires mod? I was like, yes, video. Yes, I have. But they're not addressing what I felt was an issue, but I'd never thought of addressing because I thought it was too hard. But it was just so much people just DMing me, pinging me, messaging me in my chats, in my video comments, a few emails from people. Have you seen the new video? And they were asking my opinion. I gave a few responses a few times. And then I stopped responding because it was just too much. And then some people don't like not getting responded to, and I would get hate stuff as a result. I was like, alright, you know what? Maybe I should make a video. And the video was basically about my opinion at the start. Everything was laid out, including the fact that they do seem a bit reactive with their choice of things that they do, whether it be the mod entirely or just making the video or just releasing the video or whatever choices. It starts somewhere in a nebulous area, and it is from trends, and a lot of trends do come from YouTube. And that includes things, as I said, the Sherp, the off-road stuff, the rally stuff. Though the rally was because a person made a mod, and I think they got hired. I think that's how that happened. Pretty good mod, but also really hard to modify again. Sure, the beginning of the game ended. Sure. So, even though I don't think the owner of BeamerG dislikes me, I think by what I've been able to guess that he does like me. But yeah, a lot of other devs I have upset. Yeah, I think, what a lot of it would happen is a lot of my mods would be submitted on Friday, and they don't work weekends, which is absolutely fine. That is fantastic. I love that they're not crunching their workers. But what that would mean then is then they would see the video long beforehand, it would sit in their head, they'd stew a little bit, they'd be interested, they'd maybe have a look at the mod and then go, oh wow, sure, thing, and then go, oh, yeah, no, there's these errors, he should fix those. A lot of the problem though at the time is I didn't know how to fix those. I always had a thing of always having to push my boundaries. And that always meant that I was struggling to learn things because I couldn't learn because of the ADHD. It was always trial and error, and the fact that I got them to those points was always a miracle. I hope they eventually do updates like scratch, mud, grime on the vehicles from ground materials, etc. Or more game engine updates like better night lighting, multi-threaded occlusion, to name a couple. I don't know what multi-threaded occlusion means. My brain's failed me. I can't remember what I was talking about. I didn't give Pippa breakfast. Oh, shit. We're hours overdue for that. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Probably couldn't see that. Whatever. So yeah, we're talking about mud and dirt. I think that's actually something they're heading towards already with dynamic decals. I always see some issues with their own code base after each update. Yeah, there seems to be a few pretty big ones. The one that's irking me at the moment is the double click to spawn something over. So that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, that worked that time. Worked that time. Okay, now it's just working all the time. Sure, whatever. Take your car to the mechanic and say, this problem is happening, and then it doesn't happen. I'm fairly forgiving of bugs, though, personally. I may comment on the bugs in videos and whatnot, but I'm fine with bugs, because bugs will happen. Oh, wait, I wasn't showing the stream. Whatever, that's fine. I was just spawning in cars, and I was trying to show that bug where you would double click on something and then it would go, you meant single click? Or no click at all? Just that one. Didn't show up anyway. Because I know that bugs just happen. I want to say, though I don't know if I can be fully truthful about this, that before making mods, I was also the same way. But I think it might have been situational. But now that I see how you can make things and it can be working absolutely perfectly, but not realize underlying issues. So I do get that. The one that I don't agree with and have always hated is not a BeamNG thing. This is a... I'm specifically going to say Rockstar here, and they're lying. The reason as to why they release on console first, then computer. They say it's because computers are harder to develop for. Which is true. But that's not why it's coming out second. If they wanted to have the most cost-effective way of doing things, they're not developing on an Xbox. They're not developing on a PlayStation. They're not developing on a Wii U or a Switch or a Switch 2. They're developing on a Windows computer. So the majority of their testing is all going to be on computers. And most of the bugs are going to be caused by game engine stuff. But the game engine is now quite old, and they just keep developing on it and keep working on it. They're pushing updates to their games that are still using the game engine. There may be updates to it, but it's still being developed on a computer. And a lot of their testing is going to be on that computer, so then they can quickly do iterative testing. Unless they maybe have a system where they're coding and it updates it straight onto a console, maybe. I doubt that. Because a lot of game engines, you'll be testing it just on the computer. The other thing is, if they wanted the most cost-effective way, they would develop it for computer, PC, Windows. We'll just say Windows, whatever. And if they fix all of the bugs will be fixed. If they make it for console, it can have a ton of bugs in it. But you try to bring it to computer, then those bugs become a real big problem. So then you've developed the game, you've done all the work around for the bugs, you've created many issues as well, because you've only made it for the console, and a lot of underlying bugs are still hidden there in the code. Now you bring it to PC, and then there's a whole bunch of bugs. You try to fix those bugs, but then you've done other things that have gone in to fix those bugs. But now that's not working, and then that causes another bug, and things just keep going wrong, and then it takes a really long time to fix. If you just developed for computer, PC, you would fix all of the problems as they happen, and then porting it to console is incredibly easy at that point. It's almost just a click of a button onto the console, done. So they're lying. Oh, it's harder to develop for computer. Sure, but that's not why. Don't stop lying. Now, if you want to know the reason as to why they put it on console first, is twofold. One, they want to sell more copies. A lot of people will buy 2 copies of it, especially if they saw that with Grand Theft Auto 5. A lot of people bought the console, and then when it came out for PC, they bought the PC release as well. I didn't. I had a console. I just bought the PC release when it finally came out. So that's a chunk of money for them. The other one is hacking and... what's the other thing? Hacking and... piracy. Why did my brain take so long to remember the word piracy? Though, over and over again, it gets proven that if people have the money, they'll buy the game. But if they don't have the money, they won't buy the game. Like, there is a little bit of people that can afford the game, but will still pirate it. But that number is so much smaller. And when they talk about how much money they lost, what they're doing is trying to make it seem as bad as possible and saying every single pirated copy was going to be a sale. I wish your skill, man, I will rule the world. Huh? The vehicles don't feel like they have any weight sometimes. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. What are you talking about? Lost? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I still find mod execution code hard to understand. And their modding extension documentation doesn't seem to update. They do feel like paper sometimes. What are we talking about? Cars are just light and not weighty? Yeah, no, they do have console dev kits. But when you're developing a game, you are doing iteration, probably like a new iteration in like at most, sometimes every 10 to 30 seconds, and you don't want to be pushed into the console every single time. At least maybe once a half hour. That one you might push to a console, but even that would get really incredibly time consuming. Data mining and parity, yeah. Welcome, Simmons. I'm guessing that's meant to be short for SMN Games or something? You talked about a thing which doesn't have documentation, which is mod script. Okay, yeah, mod script is not here. If you're talking about Lua, there's a few different ways to have a Lua file work. So if we got our tree here, okay, so we're in the Hunatruck root directory, with your moved things, that guy's moved things here. Let's go folder, Lua, and if we're creating an extension, it can be in vehicle, common, or GE. So we go Lua, vehicle, because we're going to use vehicle in a second as well for a different example. Folder, extensions. Then in here, you'll put in the appropriate directory. If it doesn't use anything else in an extension, then it's probably just fine just to create your own. My extension. Don't have underscores in these folder names or file names, because when it's parsing files and folders, it'll a lot of the times try to read the underscore, so then it could specifically say, okay, good, that's a thing that is to indicate a directory change. So it always has to be plain English letters and stuff. I don't know what the actual bounds on that are, but okay. Then in here you would make your mod. Now, this won't ever load a Lua here, unless it's called from somewhere else. Now, there's a few different ways of doing that. If you were to instead in extensions have a new folder, and call it auto, this will be automatically loaded. So if you put a Lua in here, it will just run for the vehicle when the vehicle loads in. And it'll be for every vehicle, because you put it in the root Lua directory, not the specific vehicle's Lua directory. That's a whole different story. We could talk about that another time. If you want your extension to load here and not be auto, you would have to have a thing called mod script. So I think it's in the root directory. Hold on. Scripts. Okay. So in here you would have new folder, scripts. In scripts you would have whatever mod. You can be capitalized or uncapitalized, doesn't matter. Then in here you would have this file called mod script with a capital S .lua. But in here you would put load, and then the thing that you want to load, and then you would have the unload mode set, which would generally be manual. This is because I had two extensions for this particular mod, and this is something you can ignore. This is a key bindings thing. Shit! Fuck me. I'm so dumb. God damn it. The amount of times I've done that. Okay, so let's start that again. That's not what I wanted. Okay, in the root directory, you have a Lua folder. You can make a Lua folder, and in there, it'll... because your mod is going to be read basically as the root directory for the BeamNG game thing. And in here, we have Lua. And inside of Lua, I've made a folder called Vehicle. And that will load with every individual vehicle, which would be this one. And then I've got an extensions folder, which I put in here. Auto, anything that you put in here will automatically load. That is not anywhere else in any of the game files or whatnot. I wish this was documented. Then my extensions, I just called that one randomly. That will be... whatever. As I said, no underscores. It has to be just plain English. I use capital letters, and that's generally the accepted practice. Because, for instance, if there was an underscore, it would try to read it, and then it would replace it with that. You can't have that usually in folder names, because it'll cause problems, because it'll be like as if there was an extra folder directory change. You don't want that. So that's why that has to exist. So, now... you have your extension, but it's not going to work because it has to be called from somewhere else. So in the root directory, there's a scripts folder that I've made. Now, if you have a look at the default directory and you look for the scripts folder, it's not here. This currently is not documented anywhere, and I wish it was. Inside of there, you would have whatever mod folder, doesn't matter what the name is, and in there you would have this one. This is the mod script that I have for Carl Mighty's one that I haven't released yet. Carl Mighty's going through a situation at the moment, so his videos are delayed apparently. I don't know a full amount or what he's said publicly or not, so that's why that mod hasn't come out. Anyway, you got the load, and then you've got the set extension unload. Here I've got it set to manual. I think you can have it set to auto, but I don't know what that means. This you can ignore because this is to do with key binding stuff that I had for this particular mod. Now, what that'll do is it'll go anything in the extensions directory. It'll look for the folder name and then the Lua file name. You don't have to put in .lua because it expects it's going to be a .lua on the last thing. And then the directory gets duplicated and call it manual. I'm not sure why, but manual, sure. There are other ways you can get a Lua file called, however. You don't have to have it here. I think you can also have this call things that are not extensions, so you can have like a controller called here from here, but I don't know. But you wouldn't use it as a table, I don't believe. I think you would have to have /. I'm not entirely sure how that would work. You'd probably have to write like, if we were putting it as a controller, maybe Lua vehicles, vehicle controller, and then, yeah, you'd have to do like the full address like that. The reason why this is extension sort is because it goes through and it passes everything that could be an extension and adds it to a table and makes the extensions table. So this dot here signifies that we're looking inside of a table of extensions and we're looking at this directory. That's how that works. So that's how mod script will work. The other ways of doing it, I've already talked about the auto one, but if we have a controller now, not an extension, so Lua, vehicle, and controller, this is how you would have things applied as a part. In JBeam, we have our controller here. Under controller, there's prop animation, sequential shift, and we had a look at this. It was vehicle controller is assumed here, so you don't have to put in vehicle controller. Then we have prop animation and sequential lever. And that is how you would call a thing from a part in a slot. So that's the other way that you would create a thing. I hope activating scripts is now explained. Simon Games? Okay. Welcome, Simon. I already have the $signs put anyway to get 3x copies of GTA. Already have the money put away for 3 copies of GTA 6 next year. But yeah, GTA Online on PC is just hackerfest. Yeah. I kind of like that they put in better hacker support as opposed to no hacker support, but I don't like why they've done it, and it's probably going to be really shit. I won't be buying a console version of the game. I do get it eventually after many trial and errors. Okay, cute dog. Yeah. It's a bit warm inside. I've considered turning on the air conditioning, but it is a bit noisy. Maybe I should anyway, because it is a bit warm in here. But I think she would probably prefer being warm instead of cold. Cheers for the info. Think the naming with underscore might be my issue. Yeah, that mod script file too. I made a few personal mods with errors, but they work. Sure. Luckily the debug console in BeamNG is pretty good. If it overflows, then have a look at the log file. If you've been working for a really long time, the log file will max out in length, and it won't give you any more information, so that's always fun. Have we maxed out hours yet? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. It will say something along the lines of like a... Oh, you know what? I think I know how to... Is it powertrain? No, I think it was a print function, wasn't it? Maybe drivetrain? Yeah, so these have overflowed from here. I can tell because this is where the dump starts, and it's already like indented a bunch of times. The other one to do is function numbers. If it doesn't start at 1 after your dump, which I've started my dump here, this is the previous dump, it should start at 1, but it's at 130, so that's like massively oversized now. And this isn't going to... Oh yeah, here we go. Reach the maximum 15,000 log entries in this file. The rest will be discarded. How big is that? 6.7 megabytes. 3.7, 4.6 kilobytes, 6.7 megabytes. Yeah, it's a pretty big text file to be megabytes in size. So sometimes you'll have to just restart the game to get a clean log file. I run BeamNG from terminal, read the logs that way. Okay. I hate running things from terminal. It irritates the shit out of me. I wish there was a way to go... right-click, run from terminal. There's probably a way to add it in to the thing here. Oh yeah, this is the .desktop file. But it should be easier than that. Especially in Linux, where Linux is an ongoing development program. Yeah. Recent Adventure is VUE app for UI mod. Are the apps in VUE, are they? I thought the apps were in JSON and HTML. Yeah. The thing is I will sometimes want to run BeamNG from console, but not always. This irritates me that it's like this, so I'm gonna remove it from favorites. That's irritating. It's just... And also, like... I don't like the clutter of an extra window unless I really need it. Now, apparently you can add that as functionality. To do that sort of stuff. And I might get into Linux modding maybe this year, probably next year. Now, VUE now for new vehicle selector and config UI. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I thought you meant apps like these. I thought you meant these apps were VUE now, which I don't think they are. Wait, where'd the powertrain go? Did I I closed it off. Where are apps kept? HTML, JS, JSON, and the PNG. Yeah, so these are still in this stuff. Maybe this could be done in VUE, I don't know. Oh, no, I can't search file names from here, can we? Nothing. Yeah, okay, so I can search extensions, it just doesn't work. Just thought I would check. Maybe why I can't get them to work? If thought they were also. No. So VUE is the UI. So all of this, I believe, is VUE now. This is all VUE. I wish they would make this better though, because if I type in something like sus and then I hit backspace, it's now deselected from here. So if I want to backspace more, no, I want to type in more, now it's just gone. It's irritating. I don't think it does the same here. So if I hit backspace once, now it doesn't do it here. So this is VUE. Maybe mods isn't VUE. Maybe I'm wrong about that. My voice is going. I believe vehicle config is. Yeah, so they fixed it there. You want to know one of the things that isn't in VUE entirely? This stuff. So it may be rendered in VUE, like passed through VUE at some point. Actually, I could be wrong. But I think this is written actually in Lua. No, wait. No, wait, I'm thinking of something else. A lot of this is written in Lua. Specifically when I was looking at animation properties, this is written in Lua. But this may not be VUE, now that I think about it. One thing I don't like about VUE is the fact that it has to be compiled, and I don't know anything about compiling. I've clicked it a few times when using Unreal Engine 4 back in the day. You think mods is Angular still? Well, Angular is a type of JS, right? So we would go into like the debug one. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, why whatever. Oh, Angular, right there. Yeah. So it's in JS, it's Angular inside. I don't fully know what that means. I think that just means a flavor of JS. Or maybe brings in a bunch of different rules and stuff. Think mods is Angular still? Okay. One of the things that irritated me is I don't think they needed to depreciate the old menu system from here. But the fact that they did right after I made a mod for the old menu system, because I couldn't figure out how to make a new menu for the VUE system, and then they went and depreciated it. That was probably on their list. But boy howdy did it suck, and they don't have documentation on how to modify it yourself. Unless maybe now they do. Let's have a look it up. VUE. Well, let's see what they say for VUE here. single file components. If BMG, sorry, let me read that again. Single file components that are used in the Vue.js framework for web UIs. If BeamNG's UI uses Vue, Vue files can contain HTML, CSS, and JS in one component. Oh, so it's the same thing, just combined. What is Vue? Vue is an open source JavaScript framework designed for building user interfaces and single page applications. It is known for its simplicity, flexibility, and component-based architecture, making it easy to integrate into projects incrementally. Huh. Okay. I think also all of the Vue stuff is compiled. Okay, good. I need to make this default not be on. Agent disabled. I might leave that one on just in case something happens. Okay. The agent stuff should not show up anymore. Good. Running the game. If you run the game normally, the game will load the Vue-related files from dlist folder, the production build. So I don't know what this is. Dist. Yes, I do. The game will load Vue-related files from dist. My voice is going again. It's still showed up. What the hell? It's getting quite warm in here. I might turn that AC on. What? Agent. It's turned off. Chat? View location? I thought they said they took out the telemetry stuff. Disable AI features. Just in case. Sorry, chat, I'm disabling you. Controls access to installed module component. What's this? None. Okay, what's the other one? Telemetry. Fuck you. Can't believe they had that on. What a dick move. They said that the telemetry is disabled. And you're still loading up. What the fuck? World Editor is IMGUI combined for better performance. I think the agent is Copilot. I wouldn't suggest it would be in this one, but maybe. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's no Copilot here, but I've disabled provided by... Okay, yeah. Don't know. Alright, so, if you run normally, the game will load the VUE-related files from the dist folder, i.e. the production build. And that doesn't have a file called that. If you want run in-game in development mode to work on the VUE UI, including hot reloads, you'll need to run development server. So this is where I ran into an issue. I could not figure out how to do this on Windows. But now that I'm in Linux, I think that I would be even less likely to be able to do that, I think. It just... I feel that this was explained for the developers, not for people to modify, not to make mods. Because I'm pretty sure every developer that looks at this would probably, unless they've done it before, start by asking, what is this and how do I run it? From their superior. But the thing is a modder doesn't have that. Access. And if you try to ask for help, they don't ever give help in the forums or the Discord. So it really sucks. Not under dist. UI DevTools. npm run server. There's no file here called run server. Oh, sorry. Serve. Or dev. Run the game pointing C at the development. You can create a batch script. Oh yeah, I tried to do this. Wasn't working for me. I think I now understand a little bit better. Maybe meant to take the whole thing. Hold on, I am actually confused. I don't know what... Oh, what happened? What's happening? Am I undoing UI stuff? What's happening? I'm pressing Control Z. Why is it doing Control B? Wait. Oh, my keyboard is... My keyboard is doing weird things right now. What is happening? Alright, I'm gonna unplug and replug. Okay, yep, that's fixed it. My keyboard was in some sort of, like, mode for something that I just don't understand. Agent appears to be a build for AI for this. Just look at the right of the page. Did I feed it yet? I'm not sure what's being asked. Anyway, the reason why I'm getting confused is because now that I know a little bit more about coding stuff, this is usually in Discord for making things look like code. And I've never seen it anywhere else. Yeah. So I'm wondering, because I think I tried to run this, then I tried to do this, and then this. I also didn't realize that these are ways to make things comments. So that's why I'm thinking that, because this is not code, maybe this is meant to be code. But then they've got these set here as comments. I'm so confused. But yeah, I wasn't able to get it working, so I made it in the old version of the UI. I want to do UI work in the future. But I don't know. So now, the other thing I was going to quickly touch on is VUE is oh, there's JS here. More JS. JSON, SVG, test. JS. Oh, it is in VUE, or at least they're changing it. I don't know this text. Is this HTML? It looks like HTML. This is not HTML. I think this is JavaScript I'm looking at. What's it using JS and Java and JS and JSON files? This I can't actually tell. I think VUE 3 is what this runs in. VUE 3, VUE official? Is it installed? Oh, it's installing still. There we go. Now it's all eliminated. So if I mouse over this or anything, it's got the mouse over shit. This could be Python. Oh. Oh. I see it now. You have a template section, you have a script section, and a style section. Why does this end in a bracket? Oh, just because I haven't got an extra enter there, that's why. Alright. This is CSS, except it's SCSS. I'm not sure what that means, but basically that's what that is. That's all your font stuff, which you'll call the font stuff up here. And then your scripting. They said JSON, right? So basically this is 3 files in one. I don't know why they find advantages of doing this, but maybe there's just less file searching this way. Neater files and folder directory stuff. JSON is just a data form that uses JavaScript. Okay, so this would be JavaScript then. Both exist at the same time. Yeah, you got it. I know that in Lua you can embed HTML code or whatever stuff. And I know in Lua you can do anything. Maybe there's just like they're taking out a passing step. I just wanted those VUEW NPM. What? I think VUEW was a typo. I just want those VUE NPM commands, and I got it loaded with an error. Yeah, I wasn't able to get anything to work. I installed so many dodgy things on my Windows. I say dodgy. I just mean things that I had no idea what I was doing. I was just doing a, yes sir, I'll try that. And sure, I'll install whatever the fuck this thing is. I had no idea what I was doing. I eventually gave up and started using AI at the time to help me get this to run. This is after I already knew that AI sucked for writing code and stuff, but it could not get this to work for me. Also, the only way that I would really be comfortable running AI is if it was local. I know that's kind of selfish, but yeah, nah. I'll just be uncomfortable using AI for the rest of my life, I suppose. Because fuck buying a $30,000 graphics card or buying 5 $2,000 graphics cards and buying a $1,000 motherboard, then a whatever CPU and RAM. And then probably to be running a shit model anyway and have to run one of the big models anyway. Jason is just I wonder if I could run this in Linux. Wait, was it meant to be run in Linux? And not Windows? Oh. Huh. You're on Linux also? Okay. Because I tried NPM on Windows and it was just like, that's not a command. Bin64 would suggest Windows version of the game? Okay. Is it in Bin64? I don't know. Where do you see Bin64? I'm so confused. Okay, yeah. Set path. So would I change this for bin Linux? So like I don't know what this is. Oh, local. Okay, well, let's try. UI. Entry point. Main. Index. HTML. Let's try near of him. What's that? This looks ugly and small. What's the advantage of using NeoVim? It looks... I like having a nice UI. That wasn't meant to happen. I remember the last time I tried to use NeoVim, it would only launch in terminal and I had no idea what it was. So the fact that it's different now, or maybe it was just the Mint version. I think it was just like the Mint version I was running, or whatever, I somehow ran it wrong. Why is the error that it's showing? Whatever. Just interested in what this error is. Oh. What's the error? Do not use empty rule sets. Use identify expected use identified exception. Whatever. So it's doing something. Mods can slow down this process, or may have... Okay, no, I read that wrong. I thought it was using broken English, kind of like the readme MD thing. Okay, I'm understanding a lot more than what I used to. In that readme, it says set path that, need to change that to Linux binary, etc. without etc. Without your writing of etc? Okay. Need to install the npm first. Yeah, I saw that. Npm run server in the UI view folder location. In the UI. Did you get auto-corrected from UI VUE to UI view folder? So let's undo this. Let's, you know what, let's copy this. So this is a commenting thing. Okay. CD UI. Bin Linux path start here, console. What about this? Is that how you would write it in? Inside a game directory and use it to start both UE and game server. Alright, let's try that. I want to try this out. Let's close off BeamNG. New text file. CMD. Is that a... Or would I write bash? Or do I put this into the console? I'm not sure. Let's go npm install. What is it looking for? Package.json. Hey, here we go. Okay. Nope. There we go. Yeah, this seems a lot different from the last time I was doing it. Huh. No, I do remember this with the vulnerabilities thing. Linux is greater than Windows any day. I think the biggest problem with Linux is that it's not the it's not even a large portion of the market share, so all things are written in relation to Windows. That's the biggest problem with Linux. So everything else is work. I would say that Linux is better than Microsoft. What distro am I on? Currently, I'm confused actually, because I have Mint, and from their App Store, whatever you want to call it, it had a system version which is supported by Mint for KDE Plasma, and I wanted to try out KDE Plasma, so I just hit the install and tried it out, and that's what I'm running at the moment. So it is Linux Mint, KDE Plasma. Is KDE Plasma the desktop environment? Is that what it is? I was talking about this in the Linux section of my Discord server. For I wish there was just like a tree that explained like how things kind of work. So at the top is, I'm guessing, the Linux kernel. Then underneath that would be a package manager. Then a dist. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Cinnamon is the desktop environment, but I'm not. Oh yeah, so Cinnamon is for Linux Mint. That I knew. So is KDE Plasma here the desktop environment and not the... KDE Plasma isn't Mint. I know Plasma is a desktop environment. Oh, wait, are they saying that KDE Plasma brand... KDE is a distro, KDE Plasma is the desktop environment. Is that where I've been getting confused? No, KDE is a desktop environment. Oh, okay. So if I was to run just KDE... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I think this is being hosted on somebody's vape pen. It took a while. Products? Is that going to take me to laptops? For me? I really don't understand. And by the way, that tree that I was talking about, like the thing, I want it as an image so I can like move it around. Like that's kind of what I want. What is happening? Why is this so slow? APT is the package manager. Is the package manager is for Debian-based distros like Ubuntu, Mint, while DNF is Fedora. Pacman is the manager for Arch. I know about Pacman. I thought, oh no, apt. Yeah, APT, yeah. Why is this so slow? It's just the main website is slow. If you're wondering what I was talking about a vape pen thing, apparently somebody had figured out that the processing unit, or the control board or whatever, for the for a specific type of vape was massive overkill, and you could do a lot on it, including hosting a web server. So that's what he did. He hosted a web server on hosting a web server on a vape. And I think it was a Brody video where I watched it. Yeah, host your web server on a vape. Okay, yeah, I think KDE is down. Down detector. Nope, that's not what I wanted. KDE.com. Or is it .org? .org. Let's just go KDE. Nope. Alright, yeah. It's not gonna work. Alright. We were trying to get the VUE stuff to work. Let's keep working on that. Oh yeah, we were working on this, weren't we? We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so what are the other things we got open here? This is just all the Lua stuff. Sure, we'll save you, why not? We'll save you, why not? Okay, let's try running this. Oh. What's this called? Run VUE CMD. So that's a Windows thing, is it? Okay, so... how would I run this in Linux? I can just run this. From here. Echo not found. Did you mean echo from Debian? How would I run this from Wine? I don't know how to do that. Wait, where'd the file go? Ah, here we go. Properties? So what is echo off? I wonder. Wait. It says there's no directory. UI. UI VUE. Oh, do I have to have slashes going the other way? Oh, wait, hold on. Start. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. I think this needs to be backspace. Damn it. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Uh... Oh, 192.168. Okay, that's loop back, isn't it? That's 127. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, okay. That's just my internal one. That's actually fine. But yeah, we're in the console now. I don't actually mind showing that. I mean, I've already shown it, but whatever. Can you give me advice on how to stop the Elder Gods from the Abyss from rising again? You would have to tell me which mod that is. Now, the problem here is this didn't actually launch the game. So what do we got here? What is this? Oh, I can't cancel? I can't go back on this. Node.js installed? Oh, okay. Thank you, Holas, for letting me know that, yeah, it does work on Windows. Yeah, the control... Oh, wait, I went Control X, not Control C. I was going to do them all individually, isn't it? Echo off. Sure. Oh, it's already in here. Okay. Oh, does it collapse when it gets to this point? Yeah, it does. Okay. Will this work? How do you... How do you go backwards? Hmm. Damn it! CD dot dot. Okay. There we go. That's what we wanted. With a space? Yes, with a space. No such thing as path. So what is... We've gone back one. Oh, does it want me to CD twice? Is that what the backslash is? Let's try that. Too many arguments. Can't go back twice. Okay, so we just have to CD and CD twice. Okay. Then, let's see if this does. Path is no such thing. Generic YouTuber music? Yeah, it is. It is literally from the YouTube playlist. So struggling with whatever the hell path stuff is. And what is setting... Oh! Is this meant to happen inside of here? Okay, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna give this a try. I'm trying to run this in Linux. So far, I've converted it to this. Actually, you know what? I won't actually give them any context for what I've done. Because that'll give it leading errors, potentially. How... to the path? What's that? With flags, okay. Linux bash environment. On Linux, you'll need to use that instead of that. Yes. Use export instead of set. Replace start with and. Well, I didn't need to run it here at all. All right. What'd they say? Ampersand. I've given up. I am just going to run this. What was it called again? Run VUE CMD. Run VUE. There. They just completely got rid of the echo thing. Oh, ampersand at the end. We're actually getting, oh. Interesting. Does that work? Oh, because I'm in the wrong directory. What's exit 1? Is that capitalized? Yes. Oh, does it have to be x64, does it? No. This is called x64, so it's not different for the bin Linux version. Give it the whole MD? Oh, okay. It's out. In the terminal, like, comments. Oh, okay. Remove the exit one. Am I actually still running something in the background? I'm not sure. That's not what I wanted. Open terminal here. So get rid of exit one. I don't think... Wait, did that work? I can't remember. It does. Okay, well, it works now. Do the executable ones to start with? Alright, let's So it gets stuck here. How do I run it? Run in console. Oh, wait, no, that was a mistake. I want to run this, but the instructions are for Windows, and I'm on Linux. I'm just going to write Linux. Oh, wait, I already did the install thing. Whoops. I had an error, but I missed it. Oh! I just had to scroll up. I'm so dumb. It does like an auto weird scroll to the bottom thing. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I was going to try to run it in Proton. I don't want to run in Proton. This is why I hate console stuff, is because the assumed knowledge is already incredibly high. Oh, of course. How do I run this again? Where was I up to? I done the run. Whatever. New tab. CD. Oh, it's /. That's okay. Oh. What? At some point, I was putting stuff into this, like, running application and it was working. Maybe I have to, Hey, Control-C does work. Alright. Nope, nope. There we go. let's try this now. I think I have to... What is this? So this is the bash script. .sh, that's what I was meant to have. Oh, why has it done this? Weird. Sleep 5? Oh. They did change the address. CD... bin... Hold on. Bin Linux. I don't want to run Proton though. Okay. Does that close the programs when I do that? SH. Now, do I have to do a command to make this actually into a bash script? So there's no, like, path setting thing. Wait, what? I saved it. Oh. Yeah, different file name. My bad. So apparently I have to turn this into a thing. Okay. Oh, running console. Fuck. Alright. So what's this? Then run it. Can I double click on it now, or do I have to run it from the thing? Execute. It gets to this point again, and... oh. Wait, .exe. Wait, hold on. That's not right. It's not going to run that way. Alright, show me what your errors are. Oh? So when I run it from the console, it's fine. Wait, oh, it tried to run it twice. Oh. Look. Holast? Don't ask questions that I don't know the answer to. So we got here SRC common components. There is no SRC folder. We're in Discord. Can I paste a script or create? Oh, well, since we're in a stream, you would put it in the video stuff here. There's also Linux, but somebody's DM'd me. What do we got? Sure. No. Oh, it's inverted. Weird. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. And I'm gonna get myself a drink. Beam and G-Nut, welcome. I'm going to have a look at the console to see what fatal error. CF initialize failed. Check whether an instance of BeamNG is not already... Okay, no, that was my mistake. Okay, so let's just launch in here. What do we got? What is this? I don't know if I should be showing the results of what comes up. Nothing. Okay, it's kind of broken. Is there multiple things of this open? Okay, I think it's... Okay, good. It stopped working. So... then let's try running that again. We'll only run it once this time. So if I execute it from here, see what happens. It does work, but no console comes up. So we're running into UI, VUE, SRC, common, components, utility, demos, text scroller is not here. What is the mod subject now? At the moment, we're just trying to figure out how to get into UI development mode. gonna be honest, I can't even remember why we wanted to be in UI development mode. If you want to load the VOE related files from the dist folder, blah blah blah. If you want to run the game in development mode to work on the VOE UI, including hot reloads. Okay, so basically I wanted this to be able to hot reload the UI, which I'm kind of surprised isn't just like an F5 thing, but I'm supposing that the hot reload will reload everything from the dist folder. You started this process? What process? Oh, you started the whole rabbit hole for this. Well, I mean, if anybody else has questions, we can go with that. Run the VUE development server. Run server. npm run dev. Yeah, I don't know what a dev is, but it only shows up once. The second script will also start the UI dev tools located in the second script? UI dev tools. Start the UI DevTools. So all of them? So yeah, we don't have this text scroll demo VUE. Is that meant to exist? Oh wait, no, it is here. Text scroller underscore demo.voe. Failed to resolve import. Text scroller. That's got a capital there. That's not capitalized. I can't see if there's another score there, but I'm guessing because it's underlined, it's just hidden. It's capitalized in itself. Oh, no, it says it fails to import this from here. Does the file exist? So, okay, it knows that this file exists. Well, anyway, we've got this running once now. I'm gonna... Oh, good. Huh. Did it just relaunch? I'm confused. You've been watching for 2 to 3 years. That's a long time. VOE sucks? Does it? I don't know. This is my first ever experience with it. Is the server still running? Like, what's going on here? How do I stop this from running? Randomly finding you in the Steam community page for BeamNG when you did the video on converting engine simulator stuff. Ah, that was a fairly popular one for back in the day, yeah. I really like Engine Simulator, like really like it. The problem is I struggled to wrap my head around what was happening. Why is this still running? I'm gonna quickly relaunch my computer. See if that fixes the issue. Yeah, I'm just gonna launch it, restart it like this. Oh, I can still see chat over here, I suppose. Be a little bit delayed, but, well, what are you going to do? I think also the one in the background there, this is usually around the time in which we would go outside and circumambulate. So she's a bit twitchy, I think might be the right word. Maybe anticipatory? Oh, yeah, okay. It's broken again. Let me show you what I see when I... That's not what I see. I see half of my window, like on my main monitor. The secondary monitor, I see a little over half. Wait. No, a little bit over half there, a little bit over half there, but kind of like the opposite halves. And then I see half of A screen. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's rearranged. So that's my secondary monitor. Move the mouse from there this way. That's the crossover point between the two monitors. Then this is the halfway point for my main monitor. And yeah. Fun. And now I have to reset X server. Let's get everything opened up again. Weird. Okay, what page are we on? Oh, let's reset everything. Let's go alternative and punk, whatever. X11 struggles. Linux Mints most likely has older KDE Plasma version. Current KDE Plasma Wayland is much better for multi. Yeah, I have heard of KDE being better for multi-monitor support. Mint, I feel that the developers are actually hostile to multi-monitor. Like, literally, they are the worst. Gonna open up the previous one? Yeah. Text scroller. Okay, we changed that. I wonder, is there... No, I can't double click on it or anything? Okay. What if I click and... No. I hate CLIs. There we go. Yeah. I also only ran NVIDIA at the time for specific softwares that were available with NVIDIA, and then going to Linux I kept with NVIDIA because the official support for my chosen video editor was DaVinci Resolve, and they specify... Oh, wait, we didn't get the error this time! What's that? New private window. What's happened? Now I can't press anything. Oh, I can over here. Just not on... Oh, wait, no, now we can. Just can't click on that. Okay, my taskbar is the thing that's bugged out. Can't right-click on it either. This is not the first time this has happened. I'm in Windows 95 again. This is literally Windows 95. Oh, 98, sorry. I don't know, I can't remember. Control-C doesn't work. Console is not responding. Terminate console. Okay. Nope, still don't have access to my start bar. What is it? Cinnamon has a Wayland experimental version, but I tried the Wayland on Mint, but it was not working. Just didn't work. Yeah, it can work with AMD GPU. DaVinci Resolve can, but with some work, I believe, which sucks. Yeah. Linux is such a small piece of the pie for them. I get it, but there are days when Linux can be annoying. I get it, but it comes down to the lack of users, which is why I say... Okay. Hey, guess what? I have my taskbar back. Alright, remember that for the future. Resize the window. I'll resize a window, and it should refresh things. It kind of clicked into my head. Something's wrong with the window size. I'll just try resetting it, which happens quite often in this version of KDE Plasma that I've got. Okay. My start button don't work. Okay, same issue. Nope. Something happened on that window. Okay, well I can't minimize on that screen. Oh, like I cannot. I mean, it's trying to break. Control-C. Okay. No control over this now. Oh, wait. Hey, I have control over my second monitor now. Blender VSE video sequencer is slowly getting better lately than Kden Live. I'm not sure what that is another main alternative, but yeah, DaVinci Resolve is the go-to for most. It's just because I started filmmaking in 2011, and at the time it was all about Sony Vegas. Then Adobe started to really get a lot better, and pirated copies on the internet. And then when cloud came around, I kept that for like a year until I went, you know what? No, this just isn't worth it for me. And I'd been hearing about DaVinci Resolve because I have that camera's a Blackmagic. I hope my butt crack wasn't showing just then. I have Blackmagic Video Assist, which is all the same brand and whatnot. I had that around the same sort of like a 2013 time frame ish. So I knew about it when it first came up, and I just made the switch. It was arduous because the program was so buggy and glitchy, but it did everything that a good NLE would do, and there was just no point with sticking with anything else. NLE is non-linear editor, I think. Basically, it means that instead of I think it's in relation to tape, and tape having to be in sequence. So this still works even though I hit Control C on it. I still have no taskbar. I wonder if my display is full screen? No. Window. Apply. No. Full screen. I hate full screen. I think it hates full screen too. It's stopped working. Would be good enough for you? DaVinci Resolve is free. I ended up getting the... Oh wait, yeah, I have one other thing. Don't know where it is though. Give me a second, I'm gonna go, I just realized I got this package earlier, and I didn't actually stick them in the wash. That was stupid of me.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars. Crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir. Yeah. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place. Don't know how to stop when I'm feeling.
Has it finished full screening yet?
Taking 6 shots till I'm feeling okay. I think I'm going crazy. Don't think I'll get on stage. So I'm taking 6 shots all straight to the face. I'm taking 6 shots, are you coming with me? I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face. And I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this.
What was the music? It was something by Nefix. Let's try full screening again. No taskbar control. No. Is there a hotkey for launching Console in KDE. KDE hotkey for console. F4 in Dolphin. Huh. I don't know how to open. What is it? Mission control? I don't know how to run mission control. Different operating system? Yeah, I'm trialing KDE at the moment. I think I'm gonna make the proper actual switch though. It'll have to be after this video that I'm currently working on though, because the risk to losing files is just too high for me. Alt space. I didn't set up a hotkey for anything like mission control. Yes. That was what was because I've listened to. Okay. Oh, hey! Mission Center. Apps. This is such a mess. I have no idea what... I don't see BeamNG running at all. Oh, okay, there was... Ooh, okay! Is it trying to launch BeamNG again? Still don't have taskbar access. Okay. Oh, hello. No, yeah, okay. Things are working on the taskbar now. Alright, well, let's not run BeamNG in developer mode because it is fucked. I'll leave that for other people. Not for me. Maybe if I go to Windows to do it, then sure, I'll do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to create an app. What's KRunner? Is that what the thing at the top of the screen is? Is that KRunner, is it? I tried to run KRunner from KRunner to see if that was... I have it loaded, but I have no idea what to do now. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help you. I wasn't able to get that far. That's KRunner? Okay. Let's see if we can't glean some information here. So, it seems that one issue was this was spelt wrong, so change that. I'm not sure where it... Because it says that it normally runs from the dist folder. And in the disk folder, apparently this is the production build. That's if you run the game normally. If you want to run the game in developer mode to work on the UI, including hot reloads, you'll need to... Oh, either run server or run dev. Oh! I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try it again. I probably shouldn't have run it from that window. This is the only version of a file explorer I have open. If you open BeamNG normally and do Control-U, opens a dev mode. I think I remember something about that, yeah. I've lost access to my taskbar again. Oh, you are really unhappy. Why is my CPU maxing out? What the hell? It says 50 to 60 to 70%, but nothing is really using that much. I think Mission Center just sucks. Because BeamNG is showing 1%. Also, can we also talk about like why the default is always the minimum first? For anything in Linux most of the time?
Set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the...
That's a lot of Nefix. There we go. It is the stupidest thing to have the minimum thing first, and the same sort of thing happens with all file explorers for some ungodly reason. If I have a large directory, as in it's got like a bunch of different files in there, and I want to find the most recent thing, I'm going to, like, just because I'm working on it, I'm going to tell it to sort by date modified, or whatever. The first thing it does is puts the older stuff first. So the thing that I want is going to be at the very bottom. That is not helpful. That just feels like they're being contrary to the point of being contrary, and I seemingly can't change that, and I don't know why. I can't have the default be always the other way around. Same with this. I'm trying to find out what's causing a lot of CPU problems, so I click on the CPU thing, and it goes, oh yes, you want the minimum first, right? It's also not even doing that. Oh wait, no, that's because that's a different section. It's just really, really contrary for them to have that as the default. It's so frustrating. There's probably a good reason in there somewhere, but not good enough to sacrifice the user experience. What I'm trying to do right now, try out development mode of here for stuff, so Control-U, that's right. How do I... Oh, shit. Hell yeah. App edit. Yep, no, app edit, okay, yep. Vehicles versus vehicles new. Oh. This is the old vehicles. Menu, vehicle, config, tuning. What is 3-element select? What the fuck? Oh. How long has that been there in the corner of my eye and I've not realized it? Oh, okay, we got the div, so if we go to... Oh, it's like a HTML thing. Oh, like when you're in a website and you press F12. Hey, and it's Chrome, yes, because they run Chromium, for whatever reason. And whatever part you're mousing over, it'll, okay. Okay, let me, try launching in and checking out the, menu stuff. For vehicle tuning. Vehicle config. Why did that go away? Oh, the utility itself shows up. Menu, vehicles. Wait, I want to have a look at this. This is something that I, That's not there? What? No, I can't leave the game. It's left the game! It's now on my other monitor. The fuck? What is this anomaly? It's not getting highlighted by anything. It is not in the UI at all. How is that possible? Do the bottom VUE one. Hold on, give me a second. So it comes up and it goes away. Weird. You reckon do the... MGUI? What? I'm confused. So the reason why I'm trying to look at the configuration menu is because that's what I was trying to modify and couldn't figure out how to make it work, like, in February. So everything else will show up, just not, the menu, vehicles, config. Old! Okay, so the old stuff is kind of there. And the new stuff just seems to bug out for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Okay, now I've got it working. That's not working. That's not working. That's not working. That's not working. That's working. That's... Okay. So what's this do? Menu config. Tuning mirrors? Huh. Okay. Hold on. I'm confused. Components? There's a lot of documentation in here that I've never seen before. Accordion? To do. Friendly name? Huh? Oh. I thought they were trying to say that the name wasn't friendly. Layouts? Modules? Wizard. Oh! Wait. Oh, no, this was the error that we were having earlier. Let's go away from whatever wizard is. Baby blur. Icon browser? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen this kind of before. But the images was like really tiny and I couldn't figure it out. I saw something interesting. Show me. No, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. BeamNG nodes outline. Sure. Pairing test? Run demos, heavy. Run components, might crash. Oh, this is showing the different versions of it, huh? BeamNG UI. Is that... UI. Oh, this is just getting started stuff. User interface. Come on. Interface, user interface. That's what we got here. Oh, that's just a window layout stuff. Okay. Still don't have taskbar stuff. Interesting. So this is not... Drop down as one word. Nah. Actually, what is Flowgraph? I've seen so much of it, but I just don't. I haven't been able to figure out what it's for yet. BeamNG Flowgraph is a dynamic node-based scripting language that allows everyone to create immersive and interactive gameplay experiences with BeamNG without typing a single line of code. The following pages provide introduction into the basic concepts of the Flowgraph and more detail for yourself. But what is it for? Creating events and stuff, or like... Yeah, I haven't done anything like mission related. That's what I was thinking, mission related. They have examples in the world editor. For the Flowgraph. Yeah, I've used it, but I couldn't figure out what to use it for. It seemed to be mission-related stuff that I have no idea about. Alright, so we got components. Icons. No, that's not what I want. Colors. Okay. Oh, this is the demo. View source. Aha! Ah! I get it now. Okay. BeamNG Action Drawer is the thing that we're looking at. Then it's got all of these different things here. Item is loading, select, all that sort of stuff. We've got some props in here. All are optional unless stated otherwise. Okay, so if we have a look as an example, let's go. Nodes. We have all of our like normal things, and then we have optional arguments. These are things that are not entirely required. I think that's what's happening here. It's saying that these are all of these things, and then these are optionals. I don't know why it's under props though. Then we have a demo. I wasn't sure what they were trying to say by demo, but you can then have a look at how it's made. And then it's got all of the stuff in here. The utility there is a tab one. Not sure what you're saying. Oh, my volume control doesn't work. I just turn down my headphones. I seem to have a earache. Drawer to contain a palette of actions. Accepts a number of slots. A palette of actions. So this is like a binding? Oh, so this is for key. Oh, okay then. Display an action key binding. So if we wanted to edit how the key binding stuff works. Okay. Oh, that's just to show that there's a button available. Okay. And then you could probably find how that button works. Card? Oh, okay, so this is like UI card stuff. And then you would apply actions to this. Or attach actions, I should say. Color picker. Sweet. How's that work? Oh, that's incredibly short. The script setup. BeamNG color picker. BeamNG switch. Oh. Yep, value changed, so that's created a log. Well, this is weird. All the script does is brings in the color picker. It doesn't tell us how to make the color picker or anything. Maybe that is just a default thing. Then... don't know what that is. Then it sets the default hue, saturation, and luminosity. Brightness, okay. And then we have a function in here, which when you change it, it could take something from the function, probably the constant for color or something. And then console log is just what they put in as an example. Okay, color slider. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It does all of the formatting first, then it does this. Okay, so where's, picker in simple mode. On the left of that BeamNG UI documentation, under Utility, there's a tab one. So that either doesn't exist, or used to exist, or is going to exist, not sure. Allows for easy creation of tabbed content. Each tab of content should be placed within a contain tab. Oh, I'm the first tab, second tab, tab 3, final tab of set. Okay. But it breaks. Yeah, I noticed that there was one that was blank on the final one. Tab 4. But it goes all the way up to tab 8. It breaks if you go outside of the tab range, for some reason. Sure. Import tabs, tab list. Tabs, tab. This is probably tab list. Can I copy all of this? Is there a button for that? No. I need this to be in a... Wait, how was I able to... Okay, I can select a lot of things. Weird. It just didn't work for a second. Let's see if that copied. I don't think I can copy this. Huh. Well, that sucks. I was hoping to get this into a editor where I could have a better look at it and use search functionality and stuff. That's disappointing. What I'm looking for now... Are we still in tabs? Oh, we are. Okay. Where is tab list? Okay. Class BMG tabs. Class none. I'm confused. This is called BNG tabs. This is class none, and this is tab list. But this is bringing in tabs, tab, and tab list. Allows for easy creation of tabbed content. For each tab of content should be placed within a contained tab component by default. A default tab list. Will be added above the tab components if you don't add one any yourself for more control over the list of tabs. You are free to add your own tab list components inside the tabs component. I don't know what VBNG blur is. Are they adding this to the tabs thing? And then this is adding to its own individual tabs, and then they're adding this to tab list. Wait, hold on. Wait, so there's three types of class BMG tabs, class none, with two tab lists and blurs. Wait. Here's tab 3, just wasn't on its own line. So tab 3 blurs something? With two tab lists and blur. Blur heading. It's not blurring the heading, I'm confused. Nothing is changing. The Green Fox, hello, welcome. Is in the viewer folder under SSE common component. Yeah, I see where the directory is. It's just I'm trying to figure out what it's actually, like, how it's calling these things. So then I can implement it myself. I am somewhat under the impression you do not comprehend the documentation. I think it is blurring, but there is only black from the foreground. if I plug in my controller, I think you're right. Maybe it's blurring. Oh wait, no. I could see a little bit of line here. Maybe tab 3. Alright, I'm gonna plug in my controller. If I could have some detail stuff here, I think that might do it. Wait, what was that saying? Wait, oh no, okay. Components, base, PQRS. No, it's on the utility. Tabs. It doesn't look like anything is actually blurring. Tab V BMNG blur heading tab 3 select true tab 3. I don't know. It's very hard to see, I'll give you that, but I think the background behind tab 3 is being blurred. I don't think so. Like, only the tab 3 button. I wish there was a way for me to, like, quickly... There we go. Okay, these numbers are digital. Yeah, it's not blurring. The text isn't blurring anything either. Yeah, the text isn't blurring anything. This is not blurring up here. Yeah, I don't think so. If you move the camera so the license plate is behind it, you can notice it. It's the whole background there with tab 1 to tab 8 that is blurred. What? It's the whole background bar with tab 1 to tab 8 that is blurred. Like above and below, maybe, but it looks very the same. There's a little bit of blur. Sure. Oh, okay. No. The first bar is like it looks a little bit softer, but I'm like really pushing it to be able to notice that. I can kind of see it. But the thing is it's only on 3, tab 3. And it's the type of heading. So that's the thing. So these are all headings, so that would be like the sort of text. It's a blur heading. But then why does it go selected true? Tab. I don't understand. I'm guessing that there's meant to be something there. So then they're just kind of showing examples of how this might be set up. Put license plate behind it specifically. Okay. Not doing it. I'm gonna move further back to see if I can get a better blur. Nah, that is sharp as attack. Nah. Far back so it fits? Yeah, it's not working. I feel that there's probably just meant to be more things in here, and they just wanted to use an example, but not actually bother filling out the entire example. That's entirely fine. So, see, this one has marked in it. That has marked. Oh wait, tab 3 has selected true here as well. This one doesn't. They're just showing example things that you can do. Yeah, really interesting. I wish I knew how to inject into a different menu. For instance, to put a tab in here. I understand the tab stuff now. I can get that. That's good. But how would I do this? Special. No. Main stars? Oh. No. So what is accordion? Now that I'm understanding a little bit more. Stylized accordion component. Oh, that's what they meant by accordion. Okay. I could just remove it entirely. Will that come back if I just reload it? Good. Carousel. Carousel item. Not finished yet. Huh. Dynamic component. hey! That's pretty cool. Oh. I like this. I could use that. Shelf item demo. Okay. Damn, there's a lot of documentation in here. Apparently tree is a massive thing. Oh, this would be for your part selector stuff. But I can't select it. Toggle route? Change selection mode? Change expand mode? Reset tree. Alright. Directives. Auto scroll. Oh, this is that auto scroll demo? Blur. Ah. So 1 is very blurred, 2 is not blurred, 3 is fairly blurred. Four is not really. 6 is mildly. Wait, now they're not blurred? Oh, it's randomly. Okay. Add blurred area. Okay. Well, let's go back to that tab thing. And what have we got for the source here? VBNG blur heading. Select true tab 3. Hold on. Okay. Tab 1 text. Tab 2 text is fine. Tab 3... Oh, damn it. Damn it, I thought I was trying to say that once it was selected, tab 3 would be blurred. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, click disable, double click, focus, focus if? Oh. Modules, wizard. I was hoping that the wizard's module would be... No, sorry, modules would be something a little bit easier for understanding how to input into modules. To do, okay. So we got a whole lot of how to implement certain things in here, but not really on how to inject it into a menu. Default config. Ah. Okay, I just had... Nope. Okay, well, whatever. You know what? I give up. Show apps? Oh, okay. So that's the hot reload thing. I remember I came across this one randomly by accident once. I don't know what that does. Menu, vehicle, config, parts. Does it take us to the simple menu? Is that what that is? Menu, vehicle, config, parts. Let's have a look at the, Dolphin. Can't Alt-Tab. Oh, that's right, yeah. We were looking at, Dolphin. So, we could find... Menu. No, it's not here. Menu, vehicle config, not here. Do we get dump? Okay. Dump. Menu. So there's no dumping here, huh? Though I suppose... I don't have console, apparently. Oh, wait, yeah, no. Console's here. I could probably do some sort of command here to dump a table value, but I don't know. Print. Menu. JS how to dump. My obj is not defined. Menu? Menu is not defined. Menu? Great. Nah, no idea. Not really getting anything out of here. So, how would I inject into this? VUI, dist, tests, fonts, icons. No. Okay, so it's not here. SRC? Modules? Apps? Okay, so here we got the apps that we had to look at. Missions. Radio recovery refill task. Vehicle config. Do I have this open in VS Codium? I think I do. Yeah, I do. So we're looking in SRC modules vehicle config. Vehicle config itself has this. Let's start with menu vehicle config to get a proper angular menu wrapping. Huh. Okay. So I can't edit this directly. I would have to have... Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's create... mods... Unpacked... Folder... Menu... Test... Where'd it go? There it is. New... UI... What is, well, what's the, UI-VUE. SRC modules. Is this lower or uppercase SRC? Lowercase. Modules. Modules. Vehicle config. Config, then I probably wouldn't name it routes.js. I don't know how this would work. Related files. Components tuning viewing. Views mirrored viewing. A lot of the code base is old versus newer stuff. Yeah. I get it. Okay, so... Routes must start with menu vehicle config. Nope, didn't copy anything. Great, thanks. Oh, something. Okay, I've broken. All right, I've broken everything. Can we alt-tab still? Yeah, okay, good. We can alt-tab. It's just, I tried to paste something from VS Codium into Dolphin, and that was a mistake. Oh, wait, no, it worked. How big was that? The file size is 2.5 kilobytes, and it took that long to paste. But here it doesn't seem to have worked properly. Trying to open it has also caused an issue. Oh. It's a redirect? I'll change their spaces to tabs. Thank you. We're going to create just one. Okay. This is going to be tester. And I think that has to be the name of the folder as well. And inside of here, we're going to plagiarize. Sorry, I mean, understand what they're doing and learn. Default. Redirect from vehicle config parts. Oh no, it redirects. Okay, if you bring up the config menu, it redirects to parts by default. Okay. Welcome, Shrek. Sure. Vehicle config. Let's have a look at... There's components and parts. Okay. I think I have to create a components folder. Components. Then in here, we're gonna have to create a different thing. In components, you know, let's start with one of theirs. We'll start with... What would be a simple one to start with? Like similar. Tuning, maybe? Save and load, debug. Probably color, but we're going to go with tuning as our template. Okay. Why is this still coming up? That's so irritating. Alright, so what do we got here? A lot. A fucking lot. That's 200 lines. Then style. Sorry. About 130 lines. This one's 140 lines for style. Okay, we might grab a different style, like grab a more simplistic one. Because that's a lot of style stuff that we could do away with. Wait, why are you still... Okay, there we go. You have an error, huh? Where's this error? No idea. I'm going to change the name of this to tester. And then have a look for... What was this again? Tuning. Okay. That's only 60 lines. Tuning stall. I may do this one day. I think for now, we've gotten to where we want to be. We've figured out, but it's also bugged as shit. Can I control C from here? 404 not found. Game's still going. Quit. It just works! Nope, okay, no taskbar control yet. Alright. Why do I use Linux? Privacy reasons. It's just I talked about it a lot towards the beginning of the stream. Why do you... Like, if you're that sort of person, why do you close your door at when you're in your bedroom? Or why do you have a door on your bedroom? Why do you close the door when you're having a shower? If you're living with other people, that is. It's just... nothing really to hide, per se. It's just, I like my privacy. So... Windows 10 is going out of service, and Windows 11 is Windows 10 with spyware and advertising. That's all Windows 11 is. I remember when they said Windows 10 was going to be the last operating system, or last operating system that you'll need, sort of thing. And it turns out that was only one employee that said it, but Microsoft did nothing to correct people on that, really. So, if people had that misunderstanding, kind of Microsoft Windows' fault, and they weren't going to be like, oh, we don't want to say anything bad about our operating system, like it might be depreciated at some point. You remember that? Yeah, everyone does. And what did Microsoft do to remedy that situation? Nothing. Because it was good for them. I think I'm going to get KDE Plasma, probably. But I need to have a USB that I can install from. I'm also thinking... No. First, I'm going to create a NAS. And in that NAS, I'm going to also have a cloud storage as well. So I can not only have my own storage, but I can share from the storage. I hate the 50,000 questions during setup needing an email login during it. Yeah, It is all just to collect more information. They just want to have more money, and data collection is a lot of money. Can I? Nope, still have no control over window size. Still no taskbar. Alright, we'll wait for that to go. Oh, I have control over this size. What if I close it? Doesn't give me back my taskbar. Approx 60 gigabytes install size also. Really? Is it that big? I didn't realize it'd become so bloated. Like, I knew it was bloated, but I didn't realize it was that bloated. God damn. Well, whilst I'm waiting for control of my stuff to come back, let's just start deleting things we don't need. On before mount, don't know what that is. Lower career is active. We might leave that there, but we don't need the mirror stuff anyway. Don't need auto apply. So this is to check if career stuff. There's only one question of career. Tuning store init. So what's tuning store? And I love my Meta plus left right mouse button to move. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't think that's working on this window now. Oh no, it is working. But can I control the window? I can control the window again. Yep, thank you very much. Yeah, I do like that functionality, except there's no way to go like full screen again. Is there a way to go full screen? No. What's that doing? What that's doing. Wait, I'm confused as to what I'm looking at here. I was going to the other side. Okay, now I see it. Oh! And if I keep going that way, it goes to the other screen. Meta up arrow twice. Nope. Also, yes, I saw that you wrote twoos. Probably one that you lived that one down for a while. Vehicle config. This is not the one I care about. Next trick? What is watch? I'd have to learn... What is this, JSON? JavaScript, sorry. I'd have to really learn JavaScript to be able to fully utilize this stuff. Ah, no, JavaScript. Meta equals super Windows key for other people in it. Yeah, good point. That was actually something that I ran into as a problem. I'd always heard it called super in Linux. But then somebody was telling me how to do something and they were talking about the meta... They'd said super key, but then later on they were talking about the meta key and I was like, what the fuck is the meta key? Is there something to do with Facebook here? I was so confused. I was like, what is this button? So I was trying every other button, and it took me forever to realize maybe I should try the super key again, or the Windows key. That was irritating. I want to make a custom Windows key that has tucks on it. Meta... Oh, page up! Oh, I'm an idiot. Nope. 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 The fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. What is this? Wait, I can't zoom in that way. If I do delete, it just deletes. If I hold window delete, it does that. The fuck is that? I think my thing is having a problem with being X11? Maybe. I've never seen that before, though. I wonder if it does that in Windows. Is that only in here, or is it like any text editor? Oh, let's wait a long time for the thingo to pop up at the top so I can start searching for a different text editor. Wonder what happens if I unplug a monitor and plug it back in. That has not fixed the issue. But what it has to... Oh... Well, you're stuck now with a portion of my screen. Enjoy. Because I can't bring up my start menu. Alt spacebar is not bringing up the alt spacebar thing. Yes, fun times on Linux. It'd be nice if just sometimes things would work. But only when you're using them. That'd be great. Blame NVIDIA drivers on Linux being... Maybe. I mean, I don't know if it's Linux. Oh, sorry, if it's NVIDIA. Hey, look at that! Text editor. Windows. Delete. No. If I hold down Windows. Why did it come up with... Oh, because I tried to do it multiple times. This is not going away, is it? I want to restart my system. Mission Control Center, what have we got? Where's B-Rap? Wickety wickety wah. Is that the B-Rap you're talking about? Oh. No idea what I'm looking at. Python is running? We'll leave that. I was going to do some B4-hour tests development today, but got sidetracked with this. I have no idea what that is. B for artist? For artists? What is that? Dutch? I don't have to restart my computer, but I might have to. Oh. So this is a competitor for Blender? Oh, why use... I was about to ask, why would you use this over Blender? Why use it over Blender? Okay. Because the work for B4 Artist UI is streamlined, cleaner, and optimized, customizable. Is it not in Blender? Anyway, a customizable has consistent colored iconography. Okay. Left text align. A left aligned text. What? Is that a problem with Blender? And many more details that make day-to-day work easier. B4 Artist is also 100% compatible with Blender. The files are transferable. Oh, it's a Blender fork. I thought it might have been, because I was like, why would you create an entire graphics thing when Blender is there? And then I thought, you're probably using a fork of some sort. Okay. I'm not the creator of it, just a casual dev working on it. Fair enough. That's me laundry done. I'll go deal with that in a second. Can I have that menu thing at the top now? No, okay. I was gonna try to launch the store thing. I'm gonna just try Alt Control Delete. This is not coming any better. Restart. Alright. Whilst this is restarting, enjoy the view of Pip, and I'm gonna go do my laundry. So how's the air conditioning sounding at the moment? That's is it causing a problem at all? It opened up all the windows for me. It never does that on KDE Plasma. Okay. You do the Linux Mac OS builds. Okay. Let's see if B for Artists is here. B for Artists. Alright. I don't have a lot of problem with Blender, and I've also gotten into modifying Blender as of recently. I just created a script for toggling sharp edges as opposed to just having one for doing sharp edge and one for undoing a sharp edge, which is really fucking dumb. Like, I get it, have those two options if you want to just select everything and then switch everything to one to sort, but that's... It's stupid not to have, like, a toggle thing so I could just have a hotkey to toggle on and off. I don't want to have to... Because there's so many keybinds with Blender. I don't want to have to create space for 2 more keybinds. Oh, there's a .deb. Ooh, I do like a .deb. Built with Rocky 8. So I've heard of Rocky. I don't know anything about it, though. What's it, I think BeamNG is meant for Rocky, or is it a... DaVinci Resolve that's meant for Rocky? I can't remember. I don't like having to use console to do things or whatever. I like just being able to click on the thing and then have it install. See, the thing is they talk about the differences, but at no point did I actually see a UI or anything. Like, they talk about it being a UI thing, but there's... They're not... Okay, so it looks like Blender still. Okay, more compact... Meh. I'm unclear. The one thing I don't like is geometry nodes. Have they got geometry nodes to be easier? I am really struggling to see any improvements here over base Blender. It looks like it's a mashup of modern Blender and Windows 98 or Windows XP UI. The website is out of date on that? Oh, okay then. 5 has a lot of changes. Opening the package. I think every distro of Linux should have something like deb, if not just deb. I get it. oh, but there's issues with it and whatnot. Yeah, but if it's for a beginner to use it, let them use it. You do your own thing as well. Just give them the option to have this. 1 gigabyte. That's a lot. Is it? I think it's a lot. I like just being able to click on a thing and have it work. Oh, do I have to... Alright, I can't launch it from there. B for artists. Oh. Oh. We'll go UK. Sure, why not? Oh, what the so it's not middle mouse click anymore, it's right click. But shift right click isn't. If there's one thing that Blender should not have, it's the ability to move the fucking 3D cursor, I swear to God. Like, so it's not that bad, but like, Jesus Christ. I can't, like, double click or anything. Oh, select pan. Oh, okay, so middle mouse click does work. Wait, why didn't it work before? Yeah, I don't see this being better than Blender. I also... having to learn the new control schemes. I do like... It's a little bit easier to see what things do here. Let's have a look at regular Blender. Does that do the same thing? No, it does the same thing. You know, I've never really noticed the stuff down there. I just kind of ignored it. You'll either like it or hate it. Not better, alternative. Oh, okay. I can see this being quite helpful for people. Because... Ah. Oh, okay. I can see for beginners. Oh, snap. Okay. I'm not a beginner, so I don't need this. But, this is easier to learn. What is happening? Why aren't these doing anything? And why isn't it showing me something when I mouse over it? I was kind of hoping that it would show me the thing down there. So I can't change the translations with these, but I could just click and drag it around. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. I reckon, for beginners, learning the new controls is going to be frustrating. This is so much better than, trying to do something like Blender. Shift A. If you want to add something, you have to know if Shift A or find this menu. which it took me forever. I never knew that this was here, and I was blundering my way through for the longest time. Now it's confusing me on my controls, god damn it. But just being able to click and drag out from there, that's pretty cool. And I can modify it still. Oh my god, that's amazing. What if I go into... What am I doing? What's tab doing? Overlays. Okay. Object mode. Edit mode. What the... What are you and where are you from? What the hell? Some of those controlling the wireframe amount? Okay. No idea. Oh. Oh, I see it now. It'd be nice if it showed up in the bottom left, like when I moused over. Because now it's got select written there. Good. Okay, I click it. It just seems that that's a bit of a missed opportunity to help do one of the things in Blender, which is demystify a lot of the confusing stuff. Wait, why is some of it shaded smooth? And some of it, no, I'm so confused. So, yeah, I think for beginners, hell yes, this could really help them out. See, when I first started learning 3D modeling, I learned with SketchUp. This is before Google acquired them. Then Google acquired them, and it was still okay, but then it became weird, and it had limitations anyway, so I went back to I went to Blender. Am I the only one that still uses an old version of the program, Blender? I use an old version sometimes. But I want to stay up to date with Blender. Oh my god, there's rotation to the cursor? Yeah, good. I didn't know you could have rotation on the 3D cursor. Huh. Huh. Oh, my controls are all cattywampus now. I mean, I don't know what you would have the rotation for, but that's really interesting. Huh. Oh. I only use old versions of Blender for, compatibility reasons. I like everything, like, the user experience is getting easier, I find, and it's just a little bit of learning each time for new things, but what I'm waiting for is better, maybe like geometry node stuff, so then one day I might be able to pick up something new. I'm still terrible at geometry nodes, though. Rotate the 3D cursor when adding a new object. Oh. So I don't know what edit mode does. Is this some sort of like vector thing and not a editable mesh? We got some rotation on our cursor now. Nope. Let's try cylinder again. Nope. What the? That's interesting. Huh. Hell yeah, for beginners, this is like... This is gonna change so much. I can already imagine Tron. Not there. Good girl. Well done. Good girl. Good girl. I don't mind Pippa moving around, but the carpet is very dark, and when the lights are out, she blends in with the carpet, and I can't see her, and I kick and trip on her and all that sort of stuff. So she's allowed to sit anywhere, as long as it's not like the main pathways. And the easiest thing to do is just tell her to go to her place, to where she wants to be. I have 2 different commands for her to go to her place. One is, I'm going to say it very softly, go to your bed. The other one is, not there. Which for her means that she can go to any place that she wants to sit, where she normally would sit. Just not in the walkway. And the reason why she's sitting in the walkway is because she really wants to go for a walk, but no walks on Sundays. I got used to 3.2, and since I'm learning the program by myself, I'm scared to update to... yeah, no, I fully understand that. I noticed that many things changed, and I would have to get used to it all for the new UI layouts. Yeah, no, I fully understand that. And for the longest time, I resisted change, and I stayed on 2.8. Probably until like halfway through 3. And then there were just better things to try out. I started to see geometry node stuff, I think, at some point. Something. I can't remember what it was. There was like a few different things, but then one like clincher made me go, maybe I'll just upgrade. And getting used to the newer controllers got easier and easier. I do understand the fear of having to relearn things. You might have ADHD, which has a lot of that kind of like as a part of its thing. You don't like to repeat things. And learning something can be fun. Learning something again can be abysmal. It is the worst feeling because you're not getting anything new. You're just having to do the learning part again, which wouldn't be bad, except you're doing it again and you're not getting anything new. So I fully understand it, and I get it. I really, really do get it. Oh yeah, I can do that now. That's not what I wanted. X server. Ah, damn it. X server. Is that full? Yep, okay, good. When I was talking about the things down at the bottom left of the screen, pan options. Wait. Oh, okay. But if I middle click here, it'll still pan? No, it won't. Haha, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's not panning if I hold down there. Something was happening though. Pan something? Not sure. Oh, is it meant to be panning the timeline? Well, it's not panning. Okay. Oh, I wonder. Ah. Interesting. Context menu. Weird. I think for beginners, this is fantastic. We'll go with that. So I've selected mood, and I went inspirational. I don't know about you, but this doesn't feel like an inspirational song. Sorry for my English, it's not my first language, and I just woke up. 4.5 has broken changes. No need to be careful reopening 5 blend saves in pre 4.5. Need to be careful. I've not had that problem. I have insomnia. And I believe either autism and ADHD, my 2 boys have it, never got myself checked. Yeah. ADHD as an adult is woefully underemphasized in the downsides that it can have. Also, autism is aside. We'll focus on ADHD because autism is one thing. It's not it's not something you can really do anything about per se. But ADHD can be done, and I've been running into this. I started getting medicated at the end of the year, at the beginning of this year, and it was absolutely game-changing, life-changing. Life got so much better. I could read, understand, communicate with my family better. I was less angry at things, and I could do any task that I wanted, especially when I first started the medication, though you do get used to it. Just everything was improved. A little less creativity, but I think that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make because I'm still creative. And it's more, I'm creative when I want to be, not out of boredom or avoidance of a task that I should be doing, which is why I was so incredibly creative previously. And I would get bored of the new task that I creatively have popped into my head, and then I would just never complete anything. I was dopamine seeking by coming up with new things to do. ADHD is genetic, familial, environmental, and a different kind of genetic, which basically means that it's a combination of different genes combined together to make ADHD. So it is possible for you to have it, but your parents not. What's probably more likely is you'll have a very similar, but not the same type of ADHD as your family. I know that my dad has a... Sorry, I shouldn't say I know that. I suspect very strongly that my dad has a similar level of ADHD to me, except he has a very physical job and he's a very physical person. So for him, he was able to maintain things. But he starts projects, never finishes them. He always has good intentions. He loves helping people out, which is an ADHD thing. Fairly creative. But he's a very slow learner. If he can't learn something quickly, he becomes frustrated and angry, which is quite common with a lot of versions of ADHD, but not all versions of ADHD. He does suffer from anxiety even if he doesn't realize it. And I suffer from it really badly. Social anxiety is another one. Just anxiety in general. I have a link in the description of pretty much all my streams ever since I learned about this. It doesn't fit entirely my situation, but it kind of ran adjacent with my situation. And what it did, I had help going through the paperwork, but it helped me not cure my anxiety, but how not to have panic attacks anymore. because I had massive panic attacks all the time. My panic attacks would last so long and be so intense that there would be multiple layers of different panic attacks happening at the same time. And one of the things with ADHD is you have a disconnect because of your subdued dopamine response, which is one of the two big things that is actually ADHD, is the dopamine response and the norepinephrine production. So the dopamine is your reward for doing good things. If you don't have much rewards happening in your brain, you're going to start dopamine seeking, which is what ADHD looks like. The other side of it is the norepinephrine. Norepinephrine does a bunch of different things, including your clumsiness, etc., but it also helps you deal with anxiety. So if you're not getting enough dopamine responses, you start getting anxiety, and then you can't really deal with the anxiety because of the lack of norepinephrine. And then you can kind of see how that starts to feed back, because now that you're getting anxiety, you're not getting as much dopamine response because your body is trying to go into a fight or flight. I can't deal with the anxiety, so I want to do something else. You can kind of see how that causes a look back. So Linux Daily, I think it's like only 30% of people with ADHD will see benefits from getting stimulant medication. And this is where I want to ask you guys a question. I've now told you that if you have ADHD, being medicated could very well make your life incredibly better. Socialize better, have better relationships with people, be able to clean your house or yourself or your car. Like all of those tedious tasks. You know those things that you know you should do, but you don't want to do, and you think you're not doing it because you're lazy? That's not what's happening. You're not getting a dopamine response, so your brain starts to build a thing called task paralysis around it. Most people being told that will not want to do the medication. They'll be like, yeah, that sounds great, but first I want to do these other things. And they'll never actually follow through with doing the medication. And this is really frustrating because I have a bunch of friends now that have ADHD, and I've seen how if they were to get medicated and it was to be successful, that they would greatly benefit. Their relationship is what I would consider kind of toxic. For this one particular couple, it'd be great if I could convince them to go on the medication, but they just got excuse after excuse as to why they won't go on it. I've got so many projects unfinished, I can't even remember them all. Yeah, same thing. It's so frustrating, but I can't control it. Yeah, I had the same thing. I'm sorry about that. My sister sometimes have panic attacks as well, and it sucks, man. Yeah. It, for months, fixed my panic attacks, but the panic attacks did return. But then I asked my doctor, and here in Australia, you can get what's called a healthcare plan, patient plan, I can't remember what it is. But they got me in to see a, I'm glad that he didn't tell me that he wasn't a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Because if I had heard that he was a psychotherapist, I would have been like, oh, yeah, I don't know about that. I probably would have said no, but he was really keyed into what it was that I needed, and I didn't pick up on what he was saying because my anxiety was coming back and I was worried about panic attacks, which is the problem with panic attacks is I will always be the sort of person to have panic attacks. And this is the crux of what I was able to learn from the documentation, which is linked in the description. Which is a very hard thing to learn, and I wouldn't have been able to learn it without medication, because my brain would have gone, no, this doesn't fit my things. That's a lot of learning, and it's not going to get me anything. And I wouldn't have then gotten the dopamine response, and then it would have had task paralysis on it. But it helped me learn that I am just prone to panic attacks, and they're always going to happen. What makes the panic attack go from like a 2 to a 10 is the fear of the panic attack, or the symptoms of a panic attack. And once I learned, oh, I feel a panic attack coming on, okay. I learn, I feel, I know the sensations of the panic attack. Okay, that's all that's happening, I'm only just having a heartbeat? Sure. Now I'm okay to let the panic attack happen, but I shouldn't try to fix the panic attack, because that'll lead me into being like, oh, why isn't it going away? Why isn't it going away? And that's what would lead me into like the full-on, blown-out panic attacks that would destroying me. But yeah. It's hard to explain. I would suggest if you have anxiety or panic issues, that would be particularly helpful. And yeah, with ADHD, you have a disconnect between action or something happening and the dopamine response happening. And then also the inverse, an action or something happening, your negative dopamine response to it will also be delayed and muted, very, very muted. So you won't necessarily have a clear understanding of why you're having the panic attack or having the good response, which is really problematic for ADHD. It's a multifaceted issue. Yeah. I got so many approaches, blah, blah, blah. I am sorry about that. I've always preferred to be by myself or with very limited amount of people. Wife, 3 kids, etc. Worked in team environments, but couldn't sleep, heavy chest, can't sleep at night. Okay. One thing that I was able to also look back upon is a lot of environments felt incredibly toxic towards me. And I hated them, I thought they were terrible, I thought it was everybody's fault as to why I was feeling so bad, and that was my experience. But what I didn't realize is that it wasn't really them, it was my anxiety building up so much, and being in the same position, like working at the same place for a long time, wasn't giving me the dopamine response anymore. And I was upset, and when I would go to work, I would be upset because I wasn't getting the dopamine response, and then people would say things and that would irk me some, and it would get a whole lot worse in my head, and I thought it was just absolutely terrible, and I would hate that place, I would lash out in anger. And then I realized that it's my shit dopamine response that is making me feel like I'm being slighted or whatever. So that was one thing. The other one is prefer not being around a lot of people. I found with the medication, specifically with my family, I found it more rewarding to talk to them. A lot more rewarding. It was just fun. As for the sleep, I've also always been really bad at sleep. People with ADHD will be really bad at sleep. This is what changed my mind on medication. I always thought that medication was shit because I had a bad experience with dexamphetamines growing up. After many years. like, for instance, one of the things that I thought was really bad is I thought I hated school. I thought it was really terrible because I was always upset there. When I left school, I also got off the medication, and I had been told, whether wrongly or not, that dexamphetamines can cause anxiety. So when I left school, my anxiety went away because I was changing location, but I thought it was because of the medication that causes anxiety. So for like 20 years, I was anti-medication. I was like, the side effects are just not worth it. But then I tried melatonin for sleep. I heard sleep is really bad for people with ADHD, and I was like, oh, I have ADHD, and I really suck at sleeping. So I got melatonin, and it's not effective for everyone, but for me, it was like a sack of bricks hit me in the face. I fell asleep so goddamn, so intense. Oh my god. 8 hours sleep. I woke up and I went, I got good sleep, and I slept when I wanted to sleep. That's the big thing. I slept when I wanted to sleep. Though for you it sounds like anxiety. The other thing is I also had sleep apnea. And I fixed sleep apnea first. And that is important, yes, to fix sleep apnea. Because even if you have melatonin, if you have sleep apnea, it's not going to improve your quality of sleep. So you may still only get 6 to 8 hours of sleep, but it's going to be the equivalent of like 4, because you've not slept, and specifically not slept deep, not gone into the full sleep depth. You don't have to be fat to have sleep apnea. I started having it when I was doing bodybuilding in my late teens, early 20s. So, yeah. Lower the music a little bit. I'll drop it a little bit. So, Aussie and Victoria. I think Victoria's not too bad for getting medication. It's not very liberal, though. I should say that's American liberal. Sorry, my bad. Not very progressive with those sorts of things. I just get super quiet. Mind goes bar, always want to rush back home. No, yep, that's understandable. That sounds kind of like a panic attack as well. Just like a smaller one, maybe? I don't know. I'm in a good place now. Work with the wife, has cleaners together. Has cleaners together? You clean together, or you have cleaners together? Just concentrate on doing that, then work on my own projects when get home, etc. Yeah. However, I have... So, my question was, what's your resistance to medication? If you could enjoy a lot more things, find work more enjoyable and not want to rush home or whatever when you're having your outings. It's not so much making you put up with it. It's making the experience feel more rewarding. So, in that way, your life could be a lot better. Just everything's more rewarding. Because that's what dopamine does. It's the reward hormone. What is your resistance to the idea of it? For what because when I learnt about adult medication, it was from a video, and my aha moment was they talked about their experiences, and they talked about their negative experiences, and I have had some negative experiences. We could talk about that if you want. And he was saying how it worked, but not for him. And then I went, I have a lot of the same issues, and I would take his not optimum experiences over my current experience of life at the moment. That's when I started moving towards getting medication. Now, it turns out that he was using a very different type of medication, a non-stimulant one. But I wanted stimulants because I had them growing up, and I learned that the stimulants are not what I thought they were. So, my exposure to the suggestion of getting medication, stimulants specifically, was because of a video like that. And I'm thinking what it might be an aversion for other people is the sense of giving up, I think. With that, you're trying hard a lot with life to just make things work or whatever, whether you're mentally cognizant of it, but you're trying pretty hard to make a good go of life. And having to give up would stop it from being effective? This is guessing. I don't know how to explain it. A fear of saying that you're not good enough, maybe? A fear of giving up? Being like, oh, I tried, but it wasn't good enough, or something like that. I don't know. Luckily, 90% of the days I sleep as a rock, but somehow I get away from that. Melatonin can help reel it back in. There's two types of melatonin. There's long release, which is what I use. But if you only have it sometimes and you're in bed laying awake and you're like, why aren't I sleeping? Then the liquid instant release melatonin. Also, make sure you're not getting fake stuff. Fake stuff doesn't work, and they market it as melatonin. It's shitty. Anyway, get the stuff that your doctor recommends, maybe, because they will know a very good brand or whatever that is not fake. Fake stuff is so freaking prolific. I hate it. Yeah, I was on that, but currently 160 price for that. It is now crazy. I know that iHerb shut down, and they used to be really good. I've done 5 days without sleep. Never want to do that again. Oh my god. That would have been mentally changing, because I think it's after a couple of days, your brain chemistry changes forever. And I remember watching a documentary on people that went for the longest amount of time without sleep. And one particular person did it for his radio show, 2 weeks without sleep. And for years afterwards, he was incredibly depressed, couldn't function properly, and he was really upset, and eventually ended his life. And they talked about how, like, your brain chemistry will change permanently with a massive lack of sleep. When I talk to somebody and I don't know what to say, I just shut and it becomes embarrassing. Do you think this is related to ADHD? Kinda. But that's probably also a bit more autism. I still have the same sort of thing. Sometimes it'll be, I've run out of things to say, but I don't like the silence. So that part is ADHD, but then the autism goes, I ran out of things to say, I don't know what to say, I don't know how to deal with this awkward situation, all that sort of stuff, and then you're getting the lack of dopamine response, which is then an ADHD problem, which makes you feel very uncomfortable. And ADHD and autism, they've learned a lot about it now, but because they've been defining it in such a nebulous way in the past, the overlap is so much so that they're almost the same thing. Oh, they're almost, They're almost always comorbid, I should say. Maybe you could say that they are the same thing, but just they should be under a different umbrella, maybe. I've tried medication in the past for anxiety, but just made things worse. So I had to get off them. I forgot to mention I was hit by a car when I was 14. I used to be an angry kid beforehand. Oh. So, one of the things to do with ADHD is you can, it can be also environmental, and by that I mean something has caused it, including potentially, I don't know if this happened to you, a brain injury. But being an angry kid is also very much an ADHD thing, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe it affected the norepinephrine side, not the dopamine side. Or vice versa, I don't know. What are we doing now? Just shooting the shit until somebody says that they want help with learning something. You get scripts done at Chemist Warehouse? Yeah, Chemist Warehouse, if you're under 55, you will need to get a prescription from a local chemist. But yeah. You know what, I'll have a look. I have a receipt. This is double the price because I'm getting double the amount of melatonin. I didn't want to go to 10 milligrams. I started on 2 milligrams. The ADHD medication made sleep a little bit harder to initiate. Not to stay asleep, but to initiate the sleep. So... Wait, no, sorry, no. It didn't make it harder to initiate, my bad. It made the amount of time I slept shorter. I still felt refreshed. It was weird. I went from 8 hours to 5 hours, which would normally make me feel absolutely horrible. But, it... didn't when I was on the medication. On ADHD medication, which is weird. But I could tell that I was, not functioning at maximum all the time. So I went from 2 milligrams to 2 lots of 4 milligrams. Apparently, according to him, there wasn't a 5 milligrams, but it turns out that there is. The 5 milligrams, though, are very expensive, kind of like what you were saying. So I take 2 milligrams a day, and a box of 60 2 milligram melatonin pills is $53 for me. From discount chemists? I think that's the same price as my regular chemist. I just had to go to that one because I timed perfectly my medication to run out. All kind of at the same time. Well, I didn't time it, but like I saw that it was going to run out at the same time because I use a pill organizer to make sure I don't know whether I've taken my medication that day or not, because I'm very forgetful, which is an ADHD thing. So I timed it perfectly, and it was kind of funny. Because I saw that it was all going to run out in the same day for a bunch of different medications. I was like, okay, that's the day I'm going to go in. That was the public holiday for the king's birthday. So all my local chemists were shut down, and I had to go really far. And I don't usually get a receipt, but they stuck it in there, and that's how I know how much I paid for it. Yeah, I don't think it's, great. I think melatonin should be a lot cheaper. I'm gonna try something quickly. Been looking at this. Is this better at Booleans? Booleans with Blender usually suck. Oh. don't think I've ever looked at this before. Capsule? What is this? That scales it that way. Go into edit mode? What is this? What's this circle around it? Oh. Okay. If I scale it here, it'll stretch out. But if I scale it here, it'll keep the tip dimensions. Okay. But yeah, I've never seen that primitive thing before. What is that? Is that a thing I can do? Smart primitive. Apply primitive. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see it. Oh. No? Oh. Oh, hey, we got this menu back. I will say I do prefer this. I don't like submenus and submenus. I find it irritating. Boolean. Okay, it just works. Hmm. 10 mil of melatonin. Even that barely works on a bad night. I never get the part when you get tired. All I get is headache with very heavy eyes. It takes me until 11 p.m. next night to finally sleep. Okay, so there's short-term and long-term release. Potentially try a different one. 10 milligrams is a lot. Instead of that, there's a bit of a triple whammy for us. It wasn't very effective for me, but I was comparing it to stimulants, and stimulants just do so much better job for staying calm. Catapress is a blood pressure medication, but it has a few extra effects that they've noted for people with ADHD, so it is fairly often used to treat ADHD. It's... You could look it up yourself, so I'm a bit vague on this. Helps with anxiety, but also helps people calm down and sleep. So, you were talking about a heavy chest? You might do better with that. It's also, just in general, a prophylactic to have lower blood pressure. I believe I heard once. I don't know. Yeah, that's definitely something you could try out. Views, 420 views. 420 plays, surprise. In the asset shelf, click on the all button. There are a lot more in there. Oh, wait. Oh, it is on there. Hold on, I'm just not in the right view. There we go. I hate invisible viewport display shit. Viewport display. Damn it, how do I get this to not be invisible? Oh, okay. It just took a really long time to render. Really? We're not even in the fully shaded mode. How do I tell it to change the render? To go from CPU to GPU again? I can't remember. Aha! There we go. What's this? Crushed velvet. Oh. I could see, for a lot of people, this being a godsend. Making procedural materials in Blender can be really, really hard. And it just makes it for you. So what do we got here? Principal BSDF, yeah. Hold on. What's happening here? What are you attached to? Specular. Okay, that's where you're attached. Okay. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to do. Nope. I want to move you. Okay, well, fine. I won't move you then. Also, why is there two material outputs? How's that work? What exactly is happening here? Cycles and Eve. Oh. Oh, shit. So we're on cycles, but I got this one selected. How's that work? Sure. Looking at this makes me realize that I have more to learn about stuff. A pattern. What is this? It's a Python script. Shader node group. What's it called? Crushed Velvet Pattern 5. Press tab while select a node. Oh. Hey, would you look at that? Is that everything? It is? Okay, well those hotkeys don't work. Nope. Huh, is that a thing you can do in Blender? Let's make a quick little shading thing for this. Material, new, sure, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go something like wave, texture. Let's bring up that. Okay, so. We have object, world, and line style. We're still an object. What exactly are we changing? Or is that specifically only for whatever the hell this thing is? It's a subcategory, okay. What was this again? Python. Shader node group. Oh. Oh, I recognize all of this. Oh, it's a wave texture as well. I was just showing a wave texture. Okay. Vector and scale are coming in. We're getting from the texture coordinate a vector and a scale. Oh, okay. I suppose this is using a... Oh, yeah, no, I see the wave now. And it is spherical. Yeah, okay, I see it now. So what is that, a node group? Is that what that is? Make to group. Oh, holy schnight. I learned. I don't know what a compositor is. VSE shaders, I've heard the name around somewhere. Right click on them for context menu. Is that not a thing you can do? I'm confused. Preset node to reuse. Let me quickly show you. I won't reveal what the model is, but I'll show you a project I'm working on at the moment. For some of the materials. Don't save. Where's something with a complicated... Probably that, maybe? No, not really. Here we go. This one's a little bit more shit. How would I do this? Whatever. Ugh, when I hit print screen, it moves the screen over like a sixth. Maybe you got... No, it's not a quarter. You know what I want? A better GIMP. GIMP fucking sucks. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, now it's so low poly. I've got probably like 10 materials like this, and I've only just started learning about putting them in their own frames and whatnot. But I reckon that node stuff, huge change there. I like the idea. Whether, sorry, though not directly from you, I do appreciate that you helped me learn something new. So, I could clean this up a lot. This is a mess. And I could also... Well, I won't bother with that. Yeah. I'm happy with how this project is coming along. I'm not happy with how long it's taking, though. Ugh. Because I'm doing a lot of 3D modeling for it. Oh. So, I know about hair. But I've never tried to use it. Let's see what happens. Do I have to be in rendering for this to work? Doesn't look like it's working. Oh, hair curves are in. And game is, the blender is frozen. Not doing the hair. Is it Cycles versus Eve? No. I don't know. I've never had a reason for it either. I think that's a modifier for hair, not the hair itself. Let's have a look. What? Grass? Let's have a look at grass. What? I was about to say they took it from an image, but then it looked like they didn't take it from an image, but no, they did take it from an image, and... Light path. I've never used that before. What? This is a roundabout way of doing it that I've... Why is it going to here? Oh, this is like a specific thing, probably for a lower performance hit, because it's doing transparency by camera view as opposed to doing just camera view in general. I don't know why that would be doing that. Anyway, leaf. Oh, it's weird. Okay. Got some sort of shiny this thing. Fake glass. Sure. Do they have real glass? Oh. No, that's fake glass. This is facade glass. Basic glass. Maybe fake glass is just something that's simpler for it to render? I don't know. M glass. It's a little bit more like a mirror, to be honest. Frosted. Can't really see through it. Now I can kind of see through it. Oh, that is a good shader. I like that. That's impressive. Oh, that's as far as we go? Okay. Then we just got a whole bunch of basic ones. Industrial blue. Oh, okay. It's got a little bit of like a noise texture on it. Let's see this one be easy. Why is this not easy? Or no texture. So it's squaring. Could have done power. All right, that's a choice. Noise texture, sure. I'm surprised that they're not having to do like the. No, it doesn't work here. The Control T thing to get geometry and then generate from there. Then. Oh, hey, look, night mode's on. Yeah. Camera's still looking good because I got the one main light still on. Then bump and bump into normal. As always. Oh, strength is really low. Usually they tell you just to reduce distance only and not strength. So, okay. It's kind of simple. This confuses me, though. Could they not have just done a factor over to one way more than the other? There's a simple invert thing? Oh. I don't think we have that in normal Blender. You can mark them has assets in blend. Add that Blender has a library in user preference able to reuse in the asset browser. Got into dev work, but I always wanted to make 3D vehicle models, both in has high poly rendering for like ArtStation and mid poly model for games like BeamNG, GTA. I don't want to leak potential projects. This is my, I'm going to show you some of my... Actually, you know what? I'll show you projects I have done. So, this is one that I did a while ago. Custom tires, custom wheels. I tried to keep the poly count as low as possible. But, one, I didn't know how to. And two, I was still suffering from ADHD really badly at the time, so... God. These tires, oh no. Why are they so high poly? Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, everything modeled myself. This is in BeamNG as well. It's on my Patreon. If you've subscribed to my Patreon, you should, why have I triangulated this? That's weird. Maybe this was on a return from... Blender, maybe? But yeah. Pretty much everything done myself. I had two different types of intakes, one supercharged and one non-supercharged. That's right, yes. So, this is the non-supercharged version. Then, this was the supercharged version. You're wondering, where did those extra things go? It's also got 2 bars in here. I don't fully know why they did that on this vehicle. But that's because if you had the supercharger version, your carburetor was over here. Do I have this mod enabled? Or do I even have it? I might have to go find it. No. You know what, let's go to, render view, because I did, this wasn't where I learnt materials, but I learnt a lot about materials at this point. Does this not have my materials on it? Oh. This would have been post. Yep, okay, hold on. V3. I struggled a lot with materials on this one. This one was a real pain in the dick for materials. Okay, it's still coming in. Let that finish first. This is where I played a little bit more with normals and stuff. Tries to quads. I don't like tries to quads. It tends to just have errors. No, this should be working. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I understand. So as you can see there, that's a wavy material there. That is not necessarily because the thing is wavy, it's because I added a very slight noise texture to give it a little bit of that, like, metal warp. And you can kind of see it there. Yeah, I was quite happy with this. Did a similar thing to paint all the engine bay. do I have it here? I do not have it here. No, it is here. Why can't I see the MG logo? What the fuck? What's happening? Yeah, it's on there. I can tell that it's on there. You know what? I probably overwrote the logo. Yep. Yeah. Baking is fraught with peril. Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Why not? MG front badge. It shows that it has a preview, but when I try to load it in, it's not there. So, something has happened and I baked over it. Where do I have the latest version is? I know it would be on my Patreon. Wait, no. I think I have old versions of it. No, it's not here either. I know I had it on my computer at some point. My current install of Linux, I should say. That was another one that I made. That is a cut up and remodeled body for the Burnside. Here we go. How do I download it? Shit. Oh, yeah, you know what? I can show you that image. May as well. It's meant to be for Patreon only people, but yeah, this is the current thing, one of the current things I'm working on at the moment. That is a flat thing. Here we go. I like a lot of my cars that I make and dislike them for whatever reasons that I dislike them for, but I really like this one because I just I powered through one of the hardest times in my life to make it. Why can't I hear anything? Ah, now I can hear. Here we go. Supercharged. Let's hope it still works. I also don't like windowed. I also don't like full screen. I like borderless. Okay, there we go. So it's got all of that material stuff in. Oh, I just love this thing. Now, this has just a detachable bonnet normally. I didn't know how I would do that for BeamNG. So what I did instead was this. Now you can see those logos. That's what they're meant to look like. Made them in a little bit random orientation, and yeah. Doesn't look great here for some reason, though. What is that? I don't know. Comes down, the straps go on. Straps are also, I'm getting a lot of screen tearing. Procedural based. They look like a fabric, but maybe they were fabric, I don't know. Not happy with the blue on the bars, but yeah. This was never a particularly good race car, by the way. It was just a really interesting one. No, I did do an updated version of this. I wonder what happened to that. Did I lose it? I can't remember what I updated though, but I updated something. And designed all of that and whatnot and put it in, tried to copy the original. That's right, yeah, I've got the manual shifter and everything working here too. Which is weird because such a short throw. I couldn't figure out what a lot of the dials did, but I feel like yeah. I love it. I love this thing so much. Why am I getting so much screen? I hate it. Looks great. Some of the modders are doing crazy work while others ain't mesh lap mods. Game is too loud? Oh, you're right, it is. Let's get 69. Let's go with that. Okay, that should be fine. That's a bit loud. Let's go to 60. Yeah, alright. That seems fine. But yeah, I did a lot of attention to detail, made the pedals and everything. I'm not doing everything for the new one because I don't need to. But this one, because there's nothing really like it in BeamNG, that's the throttle, clutch... No, brake, clutch. So... Oh yeah, this was hand painted because I couldn't figure out how to do it geometrically. I'm not sure what this like line is that's running along here. I didn't know what these dials were because it just didn't have the information that I needed. But yeah, these were hand painted and then turned into a normal map. That was fun. Such a pity I can't pay for Patreon from Russia. I miss so much content from different creators. Yeah, that'll happen. You could try fleeing the country. What have I gotten here? Hold on, what is that on the exhaust side? I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked at this thing. That's right, the radiator would pipe into here for whatever God knows reason. I don't pretend to agree that this was a perfect solution for the bonnet, but it's done the job. And it also kind of looks cool. Really what it is, it's just hydros. And I did the math of them like extended and retracted and then just made the hydros change in between. That took a fair chunk of math to do. But it was something new and I was getting that dopamine response from it, so I kept making it. But because I didn't have a video from it, I didn't make it public. I thought this would be a treat for the people that stayed on my Patreon at the time. God, they're so smooth. That shouldn't be changing colors as it rotates. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, all of the panels can break off. Damn it. I was hoping the fuel tank would stay. Why is the fuel tank not leaking out? Weird. What's this? Oh, that's the exhaust. Weird. Oh no, the fuel tank did stay. Molded the differential and everything myself. Didn't need to, but I just wanted to. That's me trying to bake in an ambient occlusion map. These are the shock absorbers, which kinda worked.
I start my day in silence. Where are my slippers? Where's my notebook? My dreams, write them down. Write down your dreams. Write down your dreams. Don't forget to...
What a weird song that was. Kinda hard to see. But, they are meant to be friction dampeners. They just weren't particularly great. Yeah. That's how the dampers work. Steering is accurate as well. It's not just modeled. It is actually, No, wait, I was thinking of the other vehicle. The Napier Railton, the full fleshed out version. But yeah, it's got a steering bar connecting the two. That is actually fairly standard. But the steering box connection that I had was fairly unique. Oh, that's not meant to move. Yeah, I'll figure that out one day. I just really like this one. It's just a funky car. I saw it once. I was watching a video on my second monitor for cars doing a hill climb in England, and then I saw this with the dual wheels, and I was like, what the hell is this vehicle? What the hell? And then I just did a whole bunch of research and made the car mod in about... I did a lot of learning, so like a month or two. I'm gonna create Aussie vehicles like Ford Falcon. Funny you should mention that. Wait for the next video. There are some already, but most are meshes and behind a paywall. Once I get around to creating them, will all be free. Okay. Definitely interesting song. I know that one person through the Patreon has figured out what my next mod is, but I'm not gonna give it away. If you can figure it out from what the subscribers on Patreon have been able to figure out, then awesome. We'll keep it a bit of a secret though between us. Yeah, I'm not happy with the chassis rail. I mean, it's got a texture on it, but not a lot. Then again, in real life, it was very vibrant and just a bold color. Why is this not applying to something? I knew how to do color masking. Why is it not coloring in? Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that as well. There's a few things to apparently fix on this. Looking for palette map. Huh, I left it blank. I don't think I would have done that. In fact, I think I remember painting it even. There we go. Yeah. Why have they got light bar stuff? What the fuck? Neon tubes? What? Hold on. C-rail. There we go. Where is it? Here we go. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, so it's just modifying the blue color. So blue and yellow should make green. So let's put yellow on. Maybe it's subtractive and not additive? Weird. But the main color, I love this brass color. That looks fantastic. I think I like it in brass. That is a very vibrant color. Oh, in black? Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks so good in black. Hold on. Panda. Damn it. Time for me to take my melatonin. Panda Trueno. No, I liked it with black rails. That looks sick in black. Hell yeah. Are you serious? Thank you for being here. Are you serious? Anyways, awesome chat about life, lol. Need to head to bed for work tomorrow's. Catch you all next time. We'll be looking out for that next mod video now. It'll probably be within the next month, probably. Someone to bed, someone out of it, lol. 9 p.m. there. It is 8:13 p.m. That's a weird time for my alarm to go off. Wait, what? Wait. What's this for? Is that an alarm? Is it a calendar thing? Where's my calendar? I thought it was my dad's birthday. I pressed the day on my calendar and it took me straight to my dad's birthday. I was like, wait, what? It's not my dad's birthday today? It's not, no. October 19th. There's nothing on the 19th. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why my alarm went off early. Wait. Oh, no, it is 8:30. My clock is wrong. Oh, wait. Launching BeamNG just gets rid of my ability to use my taskbar. So now, BeamNG just causes issues. I think, yeah, we're gonna call it there anyway. I love the look of this thing in black. I got some updates I need to do to it, apparently. I think I fixed the crashing sound, though. Like, what's going on? I swear I fixed it. But I'm trying to rush through my current mod at the moment, and every time that I'm trying to rush through, I end up taking extra long time, so it's not working out for me. But yeah, I think we're basically done there. Let's don't save that. Do we have taskbar back? We do not have taskbar, so taskbar is fine. Thanks everybody for coming. It has been absolutely a wonderful stream. Nothing too eventful or exciting like that. It was just like, it was a fun stream to be able to help some people out with their mod making. But yeah, a lot of thanks for you, Linux Daily, for being here. It was very much appreciated for the help and the things that you taught me. Are you serious? Thanks for being here. Boss Pie? Sure, thanks for being here. And it's just been you guys for the longest time now. There was also Lorenzo Biashini. Thanks you for being here as well. You were around for quite a while. Heil. Well, thanks for being around. Apparently they love Blender. I missed that one. Prisma? Don't know Prisma. BeamNG, Nut Shrek. The Green Fox. Yeah, you were here for a bit. But yeah, thank you everybody. It has been fun. But I'm gonna go eat take my melatonin, turn off the lights, start winding down for the day. Sleep hygiene, as my doctor says. Oh. Yeah. Catch you all next time. Goodbye.